Good morning all. Bharat Mata ki, Bharat Mata ki, Vande, Vande, Vande. Good morning everyone. I'm Dr. Sudhir Bhatt, Chief Coordinator and Director Student Experience, and it is my absolute pleasure to welcome all the newly admitted students and their proud parents to the Institute of Advanced Research, the University for Innovation. Today marks the beginning of a new journey, and we are delighted to have you as part of the IAR family. We have carefully designed a 4-day institutional student induction program to help you make a smooth and confident transition from school life to university life. This program will introduce you to our campus, culture, academic structure, and support systems. More importantly, it offers you an opportunity to interact with our highly experienced faculty, accomplished scientists, and expert guest speakers from various fields. It gives me great pleasure to extend a warm welcome to our university's distinguished leadership, Pro Vice Chancellor and Director, Brigadier P.C. Vyas sir, Dean of Academics, Dr. Narendra Kumar sir, Dean of Research and Innovation, Professor Anand K. Tiwari sir, Registrar, Dr. Manish Parmar sir, Executive Registrar and Head of Finance, Dr. Manoj Patel sir, Head of the School of Computing and Technologies, Dr. Brijesh Jajal sir, Head of the School of Business and Management, Dr. Jai Joshi sir, Head of the School of Biotechnology and Bioengineering, Dr. Reena Agrawal Rajput, and our senior faculty members. Your presence today adds immense value to this special occasion. We are truly honored to welcome our distinguished chief guest, Professor Debyendu Chakraborty from the Space and Atmospheric Sciences Division, Physical Research Laboratory, Ahmedabad. Professor Chakraborty is a leading scientist and principal investigator of several prestigious projects with ISRO, including aspects on the Aditya L1 mission, payloads for the upcoming Disha and Venus missions, and the Mars lander mission. He has authored more than 113 high-impact peer-reviewed research articles and mentored several doctoral and postdoctoral scholars. His outstanding contribution to space science and his recognition with the Vikram Sarabhai Research Award make him an inspirational for all of us. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Let me now share a brief introduction to our university. The Institute of Advanced Research was established in 2006 with its foundation laid by Sri Narendra Modi ji, then Chief Minister of Gujarat, and its inauguration by the late Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, former President of India. IAR is supported by the Puri Foundation for Education in India, a charitable trust established by Professor Nathuram Puri, a globally respected industrialist based in the UK. As a not-for-profit institution, IAR is dedicated to promoting quality education, cutting-edge research, and innovation. IAR was granted university status under the Gujarat Private University Act 2011 and began academic programs in 2014. Today, the university has more than 3,500 students enrolled in undergraduate, postgraduate, and research programs. Our vision is not to become the biggest, but the best, focusing on academic excellence, innovation, and international relevance. As we begin this journey together, it is only fitting that we seek blessings from the Almighty. I request all our dignitaries to join in the ceremonial lamp lighting to mark the state of this meaningful program. Please, sir.
दिख नहीं रहा मुझे स्टार्ट कर या कुंदेन्दु तुषार हार धवला या शुभ्र वस्त्रावृता या वीणावर दण्डमण्डित करा या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शंकर प्रभृतिभिः देवै सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निशेष जाह्यापहा निशेष जाह्यापहा निशेष जाह्यापहा.
नीचे ही दे देंगे. Thank you so much. We now proceed with the floral welcome. I request our Pro Vice Chancellor and Director, Brigadier P.C. Vyas sir, to offer a bouquet to our chief guest, Professor Debyandu Chakraborty. Guys, put your hands together for both the dignitaries of the university. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I also invite the dignitaries of the universities to present a bouquet to Brigadier P.C. Vyas sir in recognition of his continued guidance and leadership. I kindly request Dean Academics, Registrar Dr. Manish Parmar sir, Dean Research and Innovation, Executive Registrar to please join us, and all the three HODs to join us in welcoming Brigadier P.C. Vyas sir. Under his continued leadership, the university has grown to the zenith. Put your hands together for all the dignitaries of the university. Thank you so much, sir. It is now my honor to invite our respected Pro Vice Chancellor and Director, Brigadier P.C. Vyas sir, to deliver the welcome address. Put your hands together for the Director of the University.
Jai Hind. Good morning, students, their parents, family members, IAR faculty, and members of entire IAR community. It's a wonderful day for us, beginning of brand new academic year. Therefore, it's a matter of singular honor and privilege for me to extend a very warm and hearty welcome to IAR batch of 2025. We are indeed happy that you all have joined us. As Dr. Bhatt has just mentioned, we aspire to be the best in our business. And our faculty members, they are not just your teachers, or it's not only a mandate to teach you, but they are a principal stakeholder in your progress, in your growth, both in your career as well as life. All of us as a team IAR, teaching or non-teaching, we are not only here for a job, but with a mission. We are committed to make a bright future for all the students who join IAR. As has been mentioned, it's a unique private university. Like some great visionaries were part of this journey when we started. Our Prime Minister, when he was the Chief Minister of this state, then President Dr. Kalam, and of course our founder trustee, Professor Nathuram Puri. So this university, though a private university, but the culture of one of the best, any of the best public universities. And we have made this journey remarkable, progressive, by ensuring that anybody who joins this journey has a great future. Another thing I want to tell you, I think this batch would be lucky. Probably it is the best time to join IAR. You are here at the right place at the right time, when we are poised for great progress, expansion, growth. You would have seen a lot of infrastructure is coming up. State-of-the-art infrastructure is getting developed in this university. We are UGC affiliated. Recently, just a couple of weeks back, we have got AICT affiliation also. We have implemented National Education Policy 2020. We are going for NAC accreditation. We are already affiliated with Skill Development Council. So a whole lot of good things are happening. And the kind of placements which are happening or will happen in the near future, they are going to be unmatched, unprecedented. So that's why I said that you are here at the right place at the right time. Probably this batch is a harbinger of great progress which our university is going to witness in times to come. We not only ensure a good education, but believe in overall development of personality of each and every student. We focus on personality development, well-rounded progress of each and every student, and all issues about skilling our students. Various courses have been planned, and a lot of partners have been included, the professional partners who are expert in their respective field, to help us to shape the future of our students. Recently, we collaborated with an establishment called apna.co, and also there is one called Quick Learn. And what we have started, that the moment our students join this university, they should enroll in that, and thereafter, whatever time they spend here, 4 years, or for PG students, it could be lesser than that. So you must be part of that. Like, it is not important that once you are graduating or just about to apply for job, that is the time you should become part of these things. Because it's a continuous development. If you start early, probably by the time you are ready to take a leap in your career, you are so well prepared that you get only the best. So that's why we have associated with these establishments, with these entities, and all our students, right at the beginning of their journey here at IAR, they take advantage of this. For us, students are the most important entity. Any small point coming from a student is very, very important for us. All their feedbacks, all their suggestions are taken very, very seriously. Whether it is academic suggestion or any other. I would like to just mention that some students walked up to me and they said that in our university we don't have NCC. And I told some of them, those who had done NCC earlier, or those who were having some experience of this ecosystem. So it was brought to my notice that once we apply for it, it may take about a year or minimum 10 to 12 months before we get NCC in our university. Since it was suggestions from our students, we applied for it, and within 2 to 3 months, NCC was in our university. You would have seen some NCC cadets in the university. So every small suggestion has big value for us, and we take everything seriously. You all must have heard about a Greek philosopher, famous polymath, I can say, Aristotle. I would like to quote him: "Excellence is never an accident. It is always the result of high intentions, sincere effort, and intelligent execution. It represents the wisest choices of many alternatives. Choice, not chance, determines your destiny." Choice, not chance. Here I differ. I don't know when you joined this university whether it was your first choice. But we will make sure once you leave this university, as graduate of this university, you will definitely be a proud alumni. We'll make sure that once you go out, you are well equipped and you are best in the business. Here I remember one instance. Let me tell you, though it's a higher education institution, but then many good practices of a school we have here. For example, sometimes we also have assembly, which is a regular phenomenon in a school, where we directly interact with the students. We also have parent-teacher meeting. So in one of the parent-teacher meeting, I was told that there is a parent who wants to meet. my natural instinct was, maybe they have come, there is some complaint, some suggestion. So a couple walks in and they say that they just want to say something. It was told that their son, who wanted to take admission in one of the premier institution here, and despite their best effort, he could not get admission there. So as an alternative, as a second choice, he took admission here. And after spending 4 months, one day he told his parents, possibly this is the best thing which has happened to me. And some of his friends who had got admission in that institute, I will not name that institute, a reputed institute. So when they exchanged notes, so he came to the conclusion that the offerings which are available to him, they are unmatched. So those parents wanted to thank the kind of system we were having in our university. So probably that was the wonderful vindication of our efforts. So what I am trying to convey that, even if this was not your first choice, you will feel lucky that you came here, and we'll make sure you get the best of academic and all other training which this university has to offer. So as I gave you that example of experience of that student and that comment of his parents, I remember most of us, after our 12th, we appear for JEE. And then you know that where they want to take admission. Your scores, your rankings matter as far as getting admitted to your choice of institute is concerned. IITs, very, very reputed institutes of this country, premier institutions. You may or may not be aware, every year the budget of IITs, the combined budget, is about 10,000 crores. There was a recent article which I was reading. Government is spending about 10,000 crores. That means there is a limited payment of fees from their students. Through JEE they get selected, they get good education, and then they go out. If they remain here, they are serving one of the MNC. They all are picked up by these multinational companies. So the point was, government is spending so much of money and they are going to serve some foreign land or foreign company. Whereas rest of the people, those who are not getting admission in so-called premier institutions, they are here to serve the country. I keep telling my faculty, somebody going to IIT or somewhere else, faculty have a very limited role because they have a score, they have done well in their education, and definitely they have a career ahead of them. Not much a faculty can do. Whereas in such institution, faculty has a big role. When you join, maybe your JEE score was not that much. But we want that once you leave this place, you should be at par with them. So therefore, the effort are of faculty, and I am happy to say that the team here is so motivated. They will do everything. Of course, your cooperation is paramount. It's very, very important. Here, I remember the call of our Honorable Prime Minister about making our country developed by the time we are 100 years after our independence. By 2047, we have to be a developed country. You all must have heard about Viksit Bharat 2047. As I said that, all the members, all the students of premier institutions, they are going abroad. but it is your generation who has got a major role to play if our country has to become developed. They say that the most important age bracket is from 20 to 50, where you can contribute. So yours is the generation who are going to be 20 very soon. Some of you may be already 20, but then you are short of 20. You will make this country more than after about 22 to 23 years, when we turn 100 years old after our independence. So you will contribute to make this country Viksit, and you will reap the benefit of a developed country. So you can understand your importance. So this is the population who is going to be responsible for making our nation Viksit. Viksit Bharat has to be achieved on your shoulders. We will do everything to empower you so that you can contribute effectively. But then, as I said, your cooperation, your motivation, आपका जोश, वो सबसे ज्यादा जरूरी है. आप अपना कैरियर बनाएंगे और देश को भी विकसित बनाएंगे. और जब हम देश को महान बनाने की बात करते हैं तो सिर्फ ज्ञान या मेहनत ही काफी नहीं है. हम सब किस प्रकार के नागरिक हैं वही डिसाइड करेगा कि क्या ये देश महान हो सकता है. यहां पर एथिक्स, वैल्यूज, डिसिप्लिन, ये सब बहुत छोटी चीजें हैं, लेकिन आप जीवन में क्या हासिल करेंगे वो यही छोटी चीजें तय करती हैं. आप सब जब इस यूनिवर्सिटी के गेट के अंदर आए होंगे तो आपने देखा होगा एक बोर्ड है जिसकी पहली लाइन है, लेट अस बी अ गुड सिटीजन. छोटे छोटे पॉइंट्स हैं. और लास्ट लाइन है, कोई बता सकता है मुझे? कोई नया जिसने पढ़ा हो, कोई भी, कि सेल्फ डिसिप्लिन इज द की. और डिसिप्लिन की जब बात करते हैं ये बड़ी नॉर्मल चीज लगती है, बट लेट मी टेल यू, ऑल ग्रेट पीपल हैड दिस ट्रेट. ये जो आदत सभी महान लोगों में थी. डिसिप्लिन इज कंसिडर्ड टू बी बेडरॉक ऑफ ऑल सक्सेसफुल वेंचर्स. कुछ भी आपने बड़ा करना है, अगर जीवन में अनुशासन नहीं है तो आप कुछ भी कर लें, उस चीज को आप पा नहीं सकते. ये चीजें ऐसा लगता है कि बहुत महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है, लेकिन आप देख लें, कोई भी देश, कोई भी डेवलप्ड देश है, कोई भी सोसाइटी अगर अच्छा कर रही है तो उस सोसाइटी के सारे मेंबर्स डिसिप्लिन की अहमियत को बहुत ज्यादा मानते हैं. और जीवन में मैं आपको एक बात बताना चाहूंगा, कई बार एक छोटी सी गलती एंड अ स्मॉल एक्ट ऑफ इनडिसिप्लिन कैन चेंज द कोर्स ऑफ योर लाइफ और करियर. एक छोटी सी गलती, जैसे ट्रैफिक डिसिप्लिन ही होता है, एक छोटी सी गलती शायद किसी का जीवन भी ले सकती है, अपना या किसी और का. तो इसलिए मेरी आप सबसे ये एडवाइस है और ये रिक्वेस्ट भी है, नेवर डू एनीथिंग which is against law, which can harm you physically and which can bring any kind of disrepute, any kind of bad name to you, to your family and to this university. कोई भी ऐसा काम ना करें जो आपको हानि पहुंचा सके या आपका नाम खराब कर सके. जैसा मैंने कहा, मैं रिपीट करूंगा, एक छोटी सी गलती कई बार आपके पूरे जीवन की दिशा बदल देती है. तो इस चीज को उसी सीरियसनेस के साथ हम सबको लेना है और आप सबको मेहनत करनी है अपनी रेपुटेशन के लिए. आपकी अपनी रेपुटेशन, आपके परिवार की रेपुटेशन और आपके अल्मा माटर की रेपुटेशन, जो अब IAR यूनिवर्सिटी है. Discipline doesn't mean that there will be any restriction on your freedom. You will have enough freedom to do whatever you want. But as I have said, it is for your benefit, and I have only said that. You don't do just 3 things, which is against law, which has a scope of any physical danger to you, and then which can bring any kind of disrepute, any kind of bad name to you, to your family or the university. That is all which is important. And I have a very favorite acronym. पुराने बच्चे हैं, उनको शायद पता भी होगा. मैं कहता हूं मेरा ये हमारे स्टूडेंट्स के साथ एक संधि है, एक डील है, एक पैक्ट है. PACT, पैक्ट. याद रखिएगा, मैं इसको एक्सप्लेन करता हूं. P stands for punctuality, which is the most important thing. The only resource in our life which is continuous, कभी भी कम नहीं होता है, कुछ भी हो जाए, वो है समय. लगातार समय आता रहेगा. But this is the only resource which cannot be stored. ये हम संचय नहीं कर सकते हैं. अवेलेबल है, आता रहेगा, लेकिन चला भी जाएगा अगर हमने उसको यूज नहीं किया. You have to make sure you come here on time. You are punctual for everything, not only for studies, even other things which you do. Because समय ऐसा है जो आपको बना भी सकता है, और कई लोग कहते हैं कि मेरा समय खराब है. समय कभी अच्छा या खराब नहीं होता. समय समय ही होता है. हमने उसका इस्तेमाल कैसे किया है वो डिसाइड करता है कि आने वाला समय हमारा अच्छा या खराब होगा. So we all have to respect time. So that's why I said the P of PACT stands for punctuality. The second letter is A. A is for, any guesses? मुझे आवाज सुबह सुनाई पड़ रही है, शायद आप लोग आपस में बात कर रहे हैं. ऐसे मौके बहुत कम आएंगे कि जब मैं आप सबसे बात करूंगा. तो अगर आप कोई इसमें पार्टिसिपेट भी करना चाहें तो कर सकते हैं. एनीबडी? व्हाट इज ए? या गुड गेस. ए स्टैंड फॉर एटीट्यूड. लाइफ में एटीट्यूड ही सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है. एप्टीट्यूड, दैट इज योर टैलेंट. एप्टीट्यूड इज इंपॉर्टेंट, बट इट इज एटीट्यूड विच गिव्स यू ऑल्टीट्यूड. अगर ऊपर जाना है, हाइट, अगर आपने जीवन में कुछ ऊंचा हासिल करना है, मस्ट रिमेंबर द 3 vertices of this triangle: aptitude, attitude and altitude. Aptitude is important, but it is attitude which gives you altitude. कहा जाता है कि it is only 30% talent and 70% attitude. For example, कई लोग सिर्फ अच्छे बिहेवियर के कारण ही आगे प्रोग्रेस करते रह जाते हैं. शायद उनमें उतना टैलेंट ना भी हो, लेकिन जिसके पास टैलेंट है, जिसके पास काबिलियत है, अगर उसका एटीट्यूड परफेक्ट हो जाए तो शायद आसमान की ऊंचाइयों तक जाने से उसको कोई रोक नहीं सकता. इट इज एटीट्यूड. दे से दैट एटीट्यूड डिस्क्राइब्स योर कैरेक्टर एंड डिसाइड्स योर फ्यूचर. छोटी छोटी चीजें हम किसी को विश करते हैं, अपने टीचर्स को, अपने प्रोफेसर्स को हम लोग गुड मॉर्निंग कर रहे हैं या किसी नमस्ते कर रहे हैं, कुछ भी कर रहे हैं, वो शायद रिप्लाई दे या ना दे, लेकिन अनसेड ब्लेसिंग, किसी को भी कोई विश करता है, मन से एक भावना जो आती है, ब्लेसिंग्स आर वेरी पावरफुल. वो चाहे कहीं जाएं या ना कहीं जाएं. आप ये प्रैक्टिस करके देख लेना. एक दूसरा उदाहरण मैं देता हूं लोगों को. हम जीवन में जितने लोगों को आदर देंगे, विश करेंगे, सम्मान देंगे, वो कई गुना वापस होकर हमें मिलेगा जीवन में. अगर आज शायद मैं अध्ययन में 1000 लोगों को विश करूंगा तो शायद लाखों लोग मुझे जीवन में जब मैं बड़ा होऊंगा विश करेंगे. अगर शुरू में मैं अपना एटीट्यूड गलत तरीके से दिखाऊंगा तो बाद में ऐसा कुछ होगा कि अपनी ही औकात इतनी नीचे हो जाएगी कि शायद हमें कोई सम्मान न दे. सो दैट्स व्हाई रिमेंबर, एटीट्यूड इज वन ऑफ द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग्स in your life which can actually take you ahead. As I said that attitude describes your character and decides your future. Coming back to that acronym of PACT, the third thing is C stands for cleanliness. As they say that cleanliness is godliness. अगर हम सफाई रखेंगे तो वहां भगवान का वास भी होगा. हमें डिसाइड करना है कि wherever I am, the entire area has to be clean, whether it is my classroom or whether it is my home. अगर मैं देखता हूं कोई कचरा है, उठा के मैं पास के डस्टबिन में डाल दूं. हमने स्वच्छ भारत के बारे में इतना कुछ जाना सुना, बहुत कुछ हुआ भी, लेकिन अभी बहुत कुछ होना बाकी है. We must make sure our place must be identified as cleanest. चाहे वो अपना क्लास हो, चाहे घर हो या कहीं बाहर हो, कोई सोसाइटी हो. एंड द लास्ट थिंग, पैक्ट का टी जो है, इट इज टास्क ओरिएंटेशन. वी हैव टू बी टास्क ओरिएंटेड. जो भी हमारा काम है, वी मस्ट नो दैट लाइक वी हैव टू कम प्रिपेयर टू द क्लास. whatever has been taught, we have to revise. Whatever work is being given to us, we should have that orientation that it should be completed in time. Task, if we have that orientation, all our objectives will be achieved. Like he said, ambition, you can achieve your ambition if you have task orientation. हर चीज का टाइम होना चाहिए आपने पढ़ने के लिए, खेलने के लिए, and you have to reduce your screen time. Somewhere I was reading कि आजकल 2 साल के बच्चे हैं, वो तकरीबन 1.5 घंटे मोबाइल पे रहते हैं, और 5 साल तक के बच्चे 2 घंटे, और उसके ऊपर जैसे बढ़ते जाते हैं ये स्क्रीन टाइम बढ़ता जाता है. अच्छा, you tell me, anybody, what is the worst fear of humans, worst fear of mankind? सबसे बड़ा डर क्या है इंसान को? Anybody? इसके बारे में काफी सर्वे हुआ है. सबसे बड़ा डर क्या है इंसान का? हाँ बेटा, you have any idea? He said death. बहुत अच्छा जवाब है, लेकिन जो सर्वे हुआ है, the worst fear of mankind is public speaking. It has been proved. सबसे बड़ा डर है खड़े होके सबके सामने बोलना. डेथ भी बहुत बड़ा फियर है, लेकिन वो बाद में आता है. वर्स्ट फियर इज पब्लिक स्पीकिंग, लेकिन ये पहले होता था. आज का वर्स्ट फियर पता क्या है? बैटरीज की खत्म नहीं हो जाए. दैट इज अ वर्स्ट फियर. एंड व्हाट इज द सेकंड वर्स्ट फियर? What is the second worst fear? Bad internet quality. So, as I said, we must be very, very cautious. हमें पता नहीं लगता है कि मोबाइल में कब 1 घंटे, 1.5 घंटे, 2 घंटे निकल जाते हैं. वही अगर मैं आज यूटिलाइज कर लूं, शायद जीवन में मुझे ऐसा कुछ मिलेगा कि फिर मेरे पास समय भी है. मैं आई कैन टेक iPhone 16 और 17. आई विल हैव दैट कैपेबिलिटी टू डू वॉट एवर आई वॉन्ट. जब मैंने पैक्ट की बात की, पंक्चुअलिटी, एटीट्यूड, क्लीनलीनेस एंड टास्क, मैनी पीपल से दैट दीज आर आइडियलिस्टिक एडवाइजेस. ये तो मॉरल लेक्चर है. एक मैं बच्चों से बात करता हूं. यू सी एनी स्पेक्ट्रम ऑफ लाइफ, इन एनी क्लास, इन एनी सोसाइटी, इन एनी यूनिवर्सिटी, इन योर फैमिली, सबको एक ही किस्म का सपोर्ट मिला है, गाइडेंस मिला है, लेकिन कोई तो बहुत अच्छा कर जाता है और कोई ज्यादा कुछ हासिल नहीं कर पाता है. आई ऑलवेज कॉल इट 6 years versus 60 years of syndrome. जो ये बातें करते हैं कि ये तो सब ये फालतू की बातें हैं, मैं भी अपनी क्लास में जानता हूं. जब मैं भी पढ़ता था, कई लोगों ने बहुत ऊंचाइयां हासिल की है, कई लोग कुछ नहीं कर सके. ये जो 6 साल हैं, अगर आप सीरियस रहेंगे, जो ये आइडियलिस्टिक चीजें बताई गई हैं उनकी इंपॉर्टेंस को समझेंगे, तो नेक्स्ट 60 इयर्स यू कैन बी हैप्पी, सक्सेसफुल एंड गेट वॉट एवर यू डिजायर। तो ये 6 साल, वो 60 साल, फैसला आपका है कि ये 6 साल आप ये बातें करें, क्या रखा है इन चीजों में, और 60 साल जीवन भर स्ट्रगल करें। सो इट इज योर चॉइस whether you want to enjoy for 60 years or 6 years. But then 6 years of hard work doesn't mean that you will not enjoy. You can work hard, yet you can enjoy. So must remember this, 6 years versus 60 years. And in the end, I would like to say that our only thinking about our students is that we would always like to see a smile on your faces, confidence in your heart, and motivation in your mind. If you are smiling, if you are confident, if you are motivated, I think we would have done our job well. I call all members of IAR as IARians. We all should be proud IARians. And today is the time when you are coming to next stage of your career. You have finished your schooling, so I congratulate you on completing one stage of your life, and now you are entering another very important stage. You have come to college, university. So I wish you all the very best. Have a great time here. I wish you happy, healthy, and successful future. We all are always there for you. And then I always believe that if you grow, then only we get satisfaction. You are the most important entity in this university. May God bless you all. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Director Sir, for your insightful and encouraging words. I'm confident that our newly admitted students will carry your guidance forward as they step into the university life. Now, I would like to request the Vikram Sarabhai Research Awardee and our valuable chief guest, Professor Debyandu Chakrabarti, to address the gathering. Put your hands together for Professor Debyandu Chakrabarti.
My laptop is, yeah, no, mic is there. When it is, can I change the screen or they will? Yeah, they will change. Okay. Thank you. Very good morning to all of you. This is a very special moment. I was getting nostalgic when I was hearing the Pro Vice Chancellor of Institute of Advanced Research University. And I remember the first day when I went to university. That was not a very well-known university. And so, but if you look at its status now, it's one of the, one of the quality education provider in the country. So there are certain advantages of getting into an university at a very preliminary stage, and you will realize this in the days to come. I'm going to talk about something which I don't want to preach anything. मैं आपको ऐसा कुछ बताना नहीं चाहता हूँ जो advice लगे. I just want to share with you that what I experienced throughout my career. I come from an institute which is named as Physical Research Laboratory. If you go to Navrangpura, there is a Gujarat University tower you will see, and adjacent to that there is a multiple 8-story building you will see, and that is PRL. We have 2 campuses here. One is in Sindhu Bhavan Road and another is in Navrangpura, and 2 more campuses in Mount Abu and Udaipur. If you happen to go to Udaipur, and you will see that within the lake there is a telescope which is standing there, and if you go to Mount Abu, if you go to Guru Shikhar, there is a temple there, and if you stand on the temple, you can see our dome, which is looking at the sky, I mean through which people are looking at the sky. Our institute is almost 75 years old, is more than 75 years old. In fact, we were established in the year 1947, the year India got independence. And it was Professor Vikram Sarabhai, the son of the soil, who created or established this university. And during his initial years, it started from the outhouse of Vikram Sarabhai, where it's used to call, is termed as retreat. So it was an outhouse of his house, and from there it started. Vikram Bhai was like, he was a visionary. I mean, he saw the importance of space right in 1947 when India was just got independence, and we were a very poor country at that point of time. So thinking of space at that point of time was very, very luxurious thought. Many people actually made complaints when Sarabhai used to talk about space. And look at the condition that we are now, and we are one of the best spacefaring nations in the country. So every progressive journey has to start from that stage. And what I wanted to tell you, being in this institute for the last 30 years, what I wanted to tell you is this. Before I start talking about space to you, and I wanted to tell you 4 or 5 points which I have learned, and I'm not preaching you. It's not an advice. It's my experience that I want to share with you. The first point that I wanted to be aware with you is that you should be aware of your default setting. What I mean by default setting is, when you purchase a phone, and sir gave an example of mobile phone, I think you will relate to it in a better way. When you purchase a phone, it has a default configuration. So you switch it on and you configure it in a way which suits you. And every one of you has a configuration in your phone which is very different from the other. This is called the phone comes with a default setting, and you configure it that suits you. Okay. This configuration that you are introducing is similar to what education is all about. You come with a default setting from the socio-economic background from where you have come. All of you have come from alag-alag backgrounds se aaye ho sab log. And you come with your different belief templates. You believe in certain things. You feel that certain things has to happen in a certain way. You feel that this is right and this is not right. He is right, I am wrong. I am right, he is wrong. His belief system is not right. This is called default setting. When you come to a higher education, and when I say education, the primary goal of education is to be aware of this default setting in my view. Because when I came out of my state to PRL is a national laboratory. Okay, so we have people from all over the country. You see South, you see North, you see Kashmir, Kanyakumari, from Dibrugarh to Kutch. Everybody is there in PRL. And so you can't say that this is right or this is the right way of doing it, this is the wrong way of doing it. My food is good, your food is not good. This doesn't work. This is where the first utility of education should come into picture. Education, the purpose of education is to condition you so that you remain aware of your default setting and accept others' views in a way. You should be more open to the views that your colleague or your friend is giving you. That is called well-adjusted. Okay. I'm not saying you to compromise with the value system, but what I'm saying is a good education is something which tampers with your default setting. You are free to get tampered with your default setting. and get configured in a way which is acceptable to many. And you are actually taking care of others' interest as well. Not always, but sometimes at least you should be aware. The second point is the learning, unlearning, and innovation. When you up to school level, you have come to college. Okay, you have learned certain things in a certain way. You have focused yourself most of the time to getting high marks so that you can get in good colleges. The problem with that kind of approach is that when you are focused only on marks, most of the time you don't learn much. Okay, and this is a fact, I'm telling you, but marks is important because otherwise it will not bring you to a stage or to an university where आप higher studies के लिए जा सकते हैं. But the problem with marks is that when you are tuned to only marks, you learn certain things in a certain way which is incomplete, and you have difficulty in applying that knowledge when you come to a later stage in a higher learning place. So therefore, most of the time when our students come for PhD, you are for a degree institute, for PhD when people come after completing the master's degree, the first year is the coursework, is the orientation coursework. The second year, they start actually the research problem that they are assigned with. And interestingly, the first 2 years, at least 1 year goes in making them unlearn the way they have learned things. For example, in university system, they will have notes, and हमने देखा है that university में एक कोई senior का note होगा, वो सबके पास घूमता रहेगा. And everybody will photocopy it and memorize it and get marks. The problem with that kind of approach is that when you come to research or innovation, this is an innovation, the tagline here is innovation for this university, as you might have seen. And that's why I'm talking about it. So when you talk about innovation, instead of aiding you, the learning comes into your way. The way you have learned is not right. So you have to unlearn things to absorb things in a much better way. For example, many of the things you take it for granted. For example, when something happens in a certain way, you don't question anything because you are not trained to ask questions. Okay? So unlearning is that you tune yourself at this stage to look deeper into certain things and then absorb the essence of the subject. Unless you do that, you cannot innovate. Okay? Innovation nahi ho sakta otherwise. The third point that is I wanted to bring to your attention is coping with failure. And as a space scientist, I can tell you that failure is good. Okay, daag अच्छे हैं एक ad आता है ना टीवी पे. Failure also is good, in the sense that we learned failure is frustrating because when you make some model which has to go to space, it has to go through a lot of quality controls, it has to experience harsh conditions, like an instrument you make it on the ground and that has to go to space, the temperature variations are extremes, the radiations are extremes, okay, and that instrument has to work. So therefore, it has to go through a lot of processes which the instrument many times will not be able to tolerate initially. So it will fail. And those failures are important for you to learn that how to actually design things so that you can make something which serve the purpose. Okay? So therefore, failure is something you should not be ashamed of. In fact, failure, unless you have sufficient number of failures in your whole life, probably you will not be able to succeed. So that is what I have learned in a very hard way in the career, and I think any space scientist who has worked in space research has learned in very hard way. Fourth is, this is interesting. This is about connection of the dots. Every learning gets connected at the end. So many a times we put ourselves in a silo. What I mean by silo is that I am learning physics, but then I don't want to look at chemistry at all. Okay? I don't want to look at, so if you are a computer science engineer, you're aspiring it to be, you don't want to see anything on electrical engineering or thermal engineering and things like that. And most of the time, that is a recipe for disaster because you don't have an overall picture of what is happening. I'm not saying that you have to be master in all things, but I am saying that you should have the capacity to absorb the certain nuances from other field as well, so that you can apply those knowledges in your own field. I'll give you an example that when you make an instrument which has to work in space, that instrument has several components. You have mechanical engineering engineers, they are making that instrument. There are electrical engineers, they are making those connections. There are electronics chips that are being used there. That instrument has to work at plus 70 degree and minus 70 degrees, so the thermal engineers are kicking in. And as a project scientist or principal investigator of an instrument which has to work in space, you have to know that what these guys are talking about. When I first started working with that, I felt that most of the times they are using terminologies जो मुझे बिल्कुल समझ में नहीं आ रहा था. Okay. And उसका problem क्या है? So initially I thought that I don't fit into this system because I don't know enough of this. But then someone told me, one senior told me that this is how it will work. Okay, initially it will work. And you will always have discomfort of not knowing enough, but then you have to keep on learning those things. And it's a lifelong game. It will happen. It will happen. So it's not that your learning will end after 6 years of degree, but then yes, you have to keep learning all the time. The way things are moving, or things move nowadays, in every 5 years, you will see that the domain of knowledge has got completely changed. People who are doing computer science, they are thinking that the coding job may not exist after 5 years because ChatGPT is generating codes for you, codes for the company. It may not exist. So what is the alternative? So you have to adapt. So whatever you learn at this stage, don't put yourself in a box. Learn whatever way, whichever things you can learn, and you will see that at the end of the day, those learnings will be very useful for you. Okay. It may sound very, very simple at present, but over a period of time, you'll realize that something you had learned during your college days, which is not related to syllabus, but which may be giving you the professional progress 20 years down the line. Okay. And the third and the last point that I wanted to put is interdisciplinary approach and the belief that the solution can come from anywhere. This is what, in a sense, I was telling, that the physics student, they are engineering student. If I am a mechanical engineer, I don't learn, I should not go anything. I should not talk to my friend which is an electrical engineer or vice versa. It doesn't work like that. And for obvious reason that when you talk about a system or you are making a system, if you are contributing only to making circuits, you don't know how the whole system works. And therefore, if you are given responsibility of something which should work maybe 20 years down the line, you don't have any idea that kaise wo kaam karega full system, because you have no idea beyond your own domain. So I think it's important that all of you should learn all the time from different domains. Interdisciplinary is the key. The kind of specialization that is happening nowadays, you probably have to go very narrow in a certain field, and that is called expertise. But along with that, you have a broad knowledge of certain other things, so that you are able to detect that ये problem हो तो इनके पास जाना है, ये जो understanding है, इसके लिए भी आपको एक broad level के knowledge चाहिए, in addition to the focused knowledge that you are having in a certain field. This is, I call it interdisciplinary. So ये जो पांच aspect है, so I wanted to tell you before I start the talk, and I hope that this is my own journey experience I shared with you, and hopefully you find it useful. So I'll go with my talk. The next slide is that space, the new neighborhood. Okay, I don't know how much you understand that what it means. Today is a very special day, And you will see from the next slide, I think you know this. Before we go there, I'll tell you a story. The next slide. You know, there is a concept. There was a Russian scientist whose name was Kardashev, and he developed a scale. That scale is called Kardashev scale. And he said that any civilization, it can be measured by the way they consume their energies, energy resources. So he said that the type 1 civilization is a civilization which uses energy of their own planet. Okay? So that is planetary. So type 1 is planetary. I'll go up to type 3. I'll not go beyond that because this is very, very ambitious. I'll not go there. The type 2 civilization is that any alien who uses energy from the nearby star. So now we are using energy from the sun. Sun is the nearby star, and we are using this energy in a different way by having solar cell, by absorbing the solar radiation and things like that. It doesn't mean that way. What it means is that you actually captured the star by something called Dyson sphere, grab the energy from the sun, from the star directly. Okay? It requires a technology which only a type 2 civilization will be able to do. Okay. Type 3 is a civilization whose technology is so advanced that they will be able to capture energy from a galaxy. Okay, you know, our galaxy is Milky Way. There is a black hole at the center, and we are able to, that type 3 civilization will be able to capture energy from the galaxy itself. Why I am saying this, that at present we are not even type 1. Okay, what it means is that we are dependent on fossil fuel. This some scientists say that we are 0.75 of type 1. So we are still using planetary level fossil fuel for our survival. So our energy resources are coming from fossil fuel. What it means is that in order to become type 1 civilization, we have to get rid of this dependence completely. Means your energy dependence doesn't depend on petrol, diesel, CNG, nothing. Then you become type 1. So now we are not even type 1, we are 0.75. I'm telling you this because this has some relevance in the way the space exploration is taking place. Because eventually, the energy resources of our planet is limited. And at some point of time, we have to go beyond to tap the energy because of other systems to survive. Okay. And there is another concept which is important, which is called Goldilocks zone. Now, you might have heard that we are lucky that Earth is at a place where it is just at the right distance from the sun. Okay. जहाँ बहुत गर्मी भी नहीं है, अभी इधर गर्मी है, but overall sun में बहुत गर्मी नहीं है, but planet में is not too hot, not too cold, and therefore life could evolve here. Okay, there are various coincidences that happened. The way nature has evolved, that itself is another, can be given, discussed separately, but a lot of coincidences happen. Whether they are all coincidences or it happened as part of physical processes, that's a different debate, but Goldilocks zone is a place in a planetary system where if you have a planet, life is possible there. So in the solar system, from the Mars to Earth, this is the Goldilocks zone. Now if you look at Mars, Earth we have life, but in Mars, as far as we know, there is no life so far. That means something has gone seriously wrong in Mars in the course of evolution. It doesn't have a magnetic field on its own, so from the sun, whatever radiation and particles have come, it has hit the planet, and eventually whatever was planet was there, it actually was killed. If you look at the Martian topography, you will see that there are river-like structures are there, and at some point of time probably those rivers and other water flow was there, and with the Martian magnetism, the Earth has a magnetic field. Mars probably also had some magnetic field. Those magnetic fields, there is a dynamo action at the core of that planet, and that stopped. And as a result of which, the solar wind and other radiations, they interacted with the Mars, and eventually all water got vaporized. Okay, so it's a matter of, it's very important to know that how a planetary system evolves with time. Okay? So I'll go to the next slide. You know him, right? How many people know him? You know him. If you are not knowing him, you should go back and search him. Today, he is coming back from International Space Station on to the Earth. He is an Indian, second Indian to visit International Space Station, and he is coming back today. He will be, the splashdown will happen in the Pacific Ocean at around probably 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. So he is Subhangshu Shukla. Okay, so you probably heard his name, some of you. And he is sitting on an International Space Station. How many of you have an idea that at what altitude he is sitting? Any idea, any one of you? कितने height पे है वो? International Space Station. किसको पता है? 800 kilometers. Okay. Anybody else? किसी को idea है? Halfway through. It's around 400 kilometers. ठीक है. तो 400 kilometers हम उसको space बोलेंगे कि atmosphere बोलेंगे? Is it space or is it atmosphere? Huh? Over Earth's orbit, but whether we should call it atmosphere or space. You should, you remember that this is called International Space Station. So it is space. I'll come to this point later. So he is sitting at International Space Station. There is a gallery there, is a deck, and behind that you can see it is Earth. Okay? So this is, he is coming, so this day when your Deeksharambh' is happening, he is a very special day and he is coming back on Earth. This is a tremendous achievement because from this step, India's Gaganayan program is starting off. Okay. So at some point of time, we'll have our own space station. And as we have heard from our Prime Minister, that in 2030, in 2040, we'll have our own space station. Like you have International Space Station, you will have our own Bharatiya Antariksh Station in space. Okay, so that is the target with which the whole system is working. Okay. Next. How many of you know this photograph? Huh? Kya hai? Batao. This is the lunar landing, Chandrayaan-3 landing on the surface of the moon. कहाँ पे लैंड हुआ था? नॉर्थ पोल, साउथ पोल, इक्वेटर, साउथ पोल. साउथ पोल में पहली बार लैंड हुआ कोई भी इंटरनेशनल कॉन्टेक्स्ट में इंडिया पहली बार. ओके, सो दिस इज द फर्स्ट टाइम. देयर इज a rover here which came out from this lander and took this photograph. It's an iconic photograph in some sense. Okay, and if you look at it, PRL's instrument was there. The institute where I work, there are two instruments here. One instrument was there to measure on the rover, and it will measure the minerals that it will see. Another instrument was there on the lander, which will dig the surface, it will drill it and measure temperature. Okay. So there are two instruments, one on the rover and one on the lander. Okay. So next is, how many of you can identify this picture? Yeah. This is what? बताओ, सुनाई नहीं दे रहा, जोर से बोलो थोड़ा. Mars satellite. It's a Mars orbiter mission of India. This is the Mars, and you know India was the first country to send an orbiter on Mars or towards Mars, and first time itself it got captured, and we had 8 years of observation from the planet. Never in the history ऐसा कभी हुआ ही नहीं है कोई भी स्पेस एजेंसी कोई भी स्पेसक्राफ्ट भेजा है और पहले शॉट में वो कैप्चर्ड हुई है उधर. Okay, so it got captured in the first attempt itself. Okay, so this is Mars orbiter mission. And fourth is, you can change it. Yeah. So, what is this? So, Acha, again you. So, anybody else, maybe you know the answer. Any idea that what mission? Yeah, please. This is Aditya L1 mission. And if you look at it, the satellite is outside the magnetic field of the Earth. Any idea of you that at what distance this satellite was? Suppose from here to Earth to Sun, it is 1 kilometer. Let us say 100 kilometer from Earth to Sun. Then the distance from Earth to of the satellite from Earth to the satellite is how many kilometers? Any idea of you? If I consider Earth to Sun distance as 100 kilometer? Huh. थोड़ा जोर से बोलो ना. 30-40 kilometer? No, it is actually 1 kilometer. So this is 100 kilometer Earth to Sun, and the satellite from the Earth, it is only 1 kilometer. So it is 1% of the distance of the Sun and Earth. But that is also very big distance. To give you an idea, this distance is 150 million kilometer, means 150 into 10 to the power 6. That is the distance of Earth and the Sun. This is called 1 astronomical unit. Okay? And Aditya L1 is at 1.5 million kilometers. So it's 100 times less distance. But it's a significant distance. It's not so easy to put a satellite there because there is nothing, there is no moon or no celestial body around which you will rotate the satellite. There is nothing there. So you are actually rotating around a fictitious orbit, and that's a spectacular achievement. Okay? That is why it's very special. It's looking at the Sun all the time, and there is nothing there around which the satellite will move. So it's a special kind of orbit. Okay? It's not like lunar orbit, it's not like Martian orbit, it's not like other orbit. Okay? So that's a very important thing to know. Fourth is, yeah, but we have gone up to Mars, and we plan to go to Venus. Maybe in 2028, there is a plan India is making to go to Venus. And then after that, we want to go to Mars, and this time we want to go to Mars and drop something there on Mars through balloon on the surface of the Mars. These are plans I am telling you. So ISRO is planning this way, government is planning this way. Okay, and we also will have Bharatiya Antarik Station, we'll have astronaut program who will in regular basis, like the way people go to International Space Station, we'll have Indians going there regularly, we'll maintain the space station, we'll conduct experiment from there, and this is how it will go on now from this point onwards. But we didn't go to outer planets. NASA has gone to outer planets as well. When I say outer planets, it is Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, those kind of planets we have not gone, but NASA has gone. The difficulty there is that when you go to outer planets, the navigation has to happen properly, because you can't carry all the fuel along with you, because you require a lot of fuels to go to outer planet, because it's quite far away. So they take two different approaches. One approach is called gravitational slingshot, means you in a particular velocity or in a particular angle, you actually go past a particular planet and you get an increase in the velocity. And with that velocity, you go certain distance without any fuel. So it's called gravitational slingshot effect. And they have another thing which is called RTG, which is like a nuclear reactor inside the spacecraft. Okay. India is developing such kind of mechanism, but it's a project which will probably take shape in the days to come, and then we'll also probably go to outer planets like Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and things like that. Okay. Now, after saying all this, the question that I was asking, that when do you call it a space? You call International Space Station at 400 kilometer, but if you have a satellite at 80 kilometer, will you call it space? From which height you will call space starts from here? Here we have atmosphere. You don't call that we are living in space, right? We are living in atmosphere. Okay? So when you call it space, from which height? The official definition is 100 kilometer, which we call the Kármán line. Okay? The factor is, you know Kalpana Chawla? Whenever Kalpana Chawla met with an accident, okay, and that accident happened closer to this height, because whenever from space station, which is at 400 kilometer, any spacecraft enters into atmosphere, because the density increases, there is a lot of friction that it undergoes. And if you look at the videos which is available in YouTube, the outer surface of it, they almost burns, they fires up. It's almost firing up the entire spacecraft. So you require very, very special capsule, so that when you are inside, you are able to tolerate the heat. Okay? When Kalpana Chawla went off, there was a thermal tiles on the outer side of the spacecraft that fell off. That came later. Okay? So the heat shield of the spacecraft was damaged when the satellite took off. And that became very, very fatal at some point when she was coming down, because the heat, the capsule couldn't take it. When you enter from a space station to atmosphere, around 100 kilometer height, the density starts increasing, friction starts increasing, and heat generates to the extent that it becomes like a furnace, the whole entire spacecraft. Now, what happens is, you have to enter in a particular angle, you have to enter at with a particular velocity. Any miscalculation there, it will meet with an accident. Okay? And therefore, your heat shield mechanism also should be very, very perfect. So, Kármán line is very important, because beyond that height, you call the space has started. Below that, you call it atmosphere. Okay? Yeah. There is another thing. I think Dr. Bhatt is here. He is plasma physicist. As you go up, here in this height, there is hardly any electrons and protons are available. You have all neutral species. When you say wind here, these wind are not ionized species. It's all neutrals. You have oxygen molecule, you have nitrogen molecule. These molecules are existing. You don't have electron and proton at this side, because the moment they are generated, they get recombined and becomes neutral. Okay? But in order to create plasma here, means when you want to generate electron and proton, you have to create vacuum. And the light, the tube light or other lights that you are seeing, they are actually producing this discharge within the vacuum and generating plasma within that. Okay? And plasma is very difficult naturally to create in the laboratory, because the moment it requires high vacuum. So whenever it gets created, it always tries to recombine with the existing ions and becomes neutral. But in atmosphere, from 100 kilometer onwards, plasma do exist. And therefore, the plasma is the fourth state of matter, which naturally is very difficult to create, but in our atmosphere and space is actually filled with plasma. And 99% matter in the universe is actually plasma in the sense, all the bodies as well. Okay. Now, I was talking about Bharatiya Antariksh Station. This is International Space Station from where Subhangshu Shukla is coming back today. Okay? This is at a height of 400 kilometers. You see the curve where the x-axis is the month in 2019, and that y-axis is the height in kilometer. And you see at every point, the spacecraft, as it moves through a particular height, it actually loses height, okay? Because even at that height, it undergoes collisions with the medium. It's very, very tenuous. There are hardly any plasma or molecules or atoms, but then still, whatever is there, it always bombarding with the spacecraft, and it loses orbit gradually. So every 1 or 2 months, they have to take it up by firing thrusters to a particular height. This is what it shows. So space station, when you put a space station there, you have to maintain it, and you require that operation in regular intervals to keep it at a certain height. Okay? This is the famous effect. You have heard about Elon Musk? Heard about Elon Musk, okay? He has a company called Starlink, okay? Starlink gives global internet. I think in India they got the permission recently to operate. And the advantage is that it doesn't require a tower. It directly transmits from the spacecraft. So even if you are inside a forest, you can get a signal, okay? You don't require a tower. Starlink satellite, when Elon Musk company, they send satellite, what they do is they put it at a particular height that they called as a parking orbit. That height is around 220 kilometers. And whenever it is required from that height, they put it the desired orbit, which is 300, 350 kilometers. And from there, they send the signal to wherever you are. Now the point is, this parking orbit, there was a solar disturbances, there was a solar storm at that point of time, and then this orbit, the drag of the spacecraft, as I was telling, the International Space Station, they experiences a drag because the density changes. They experienced more drag, and these satellites, they actually came down in altitude and eventually got lost. So 49 of the 38 out of 49 satellites which were there in the parking orbit, they got lost because of this something that has happened on the sun. Okay, so it's a huge loss for the company. So, and you have other effects, like you have communication satellites are there at geostationary orbit. All the signals, radio signal, come through something called ionosphere, which is also at that height, 300, 400 kilometers. So the radio signal gets disturbed by that, and when it goes through the plasma, it actually, the density changes, and then it gets affected. So it actually gets affected, and your signal gets disrupted. Okay. So next slide you will see that we have a NAVIC system. They call it Indian Regional Navigation Satellite System. And like GPS you might have heard, so anywhere you go, you have the location which your phone shows. Similarly, we have a regional navigation satellite system which we call NAVIC, and that is, when it passes through ionosphere, that signal can get disrupted. So you need to know, why I am telling this, that you need to know that how that part of the space behaves when there is a disturbance in the sun. Okay. Okay, so, and suppose you are going towards the moon, you also cut through a region which is called radiation belt. This was discovered in long back in 1958 when there was a rocket that was sent, and it went through certain region in the the distance is around 36,000 kilometers or so, 30,000 to 36,000 kilometers, almost like geostationary orbit, where they suddenly received maximum amount of radiation. Okay, so this is called radiation belt, which is shown here, and radiation belt is a threat. For example, you are sending astronauts to moon, they have to cut through the radiation belt and reach and land on the moon. And you need to know how this radiation belt behaves. If you send a rocket and if you send an astronaut, with instruments, with electronics, with human being onto the moon, because you have to pass through the radiation belt at that distance. So why I'm calling it that when you call space, you need to know the conditions that are happening there. Okay. Okay, next is, so our outer part of the space closer to our home is something like this, where Earth has a magnetic field. It looks like the magnetic fields are compressed on the day side because solar wind is coming from that side because sun is there, and on the other side it is actually stretched to a great distance. And moon, what it does, from that at a 60 Earth radii distance away, where the arrow is there, from there it go and come to this side and encircles the Earth. So that is how it goes. So it enters into magnetosphere for certain part of this orbit. It comes out and meets solar wind at a certain part of the moon's orbit, and then again goes inside. Okay. So this is how it looks like. This weather, so we call it space weather, in the sense that whatever is happening around the, from 100 kilometer onwards to sun, this is called, we call it as a space weather. Okay. So there is a movie which will show you that how sun is affecting the space weather. So if you run the movie, maybe you click it, it is like this. So solar wind is coming and Earth has a magnetic field, and you can see that you'll see aurora here, and this is because of charged particle coming from there and getting into polar region, and you are seeing aurora. Okay. So this is what I wanted to show you. So this is called space weather. It is different from normal weather that you encounter here. So the weather in space, anything above 100 kilometer, is called space weather, and you need to know it if you want to be a developed nation. And if you want to have spacecraft or astronaut at different points on the planet, in the moon or other planets, you need to know how the sun is behaving, how the condition is there in the interplanetary medium. You need to know it very well. And it's a science and technology, they have to work hand in hand to actually know about it. Okay. So you need to know about magnetic field configuration very well. You need to know about radiation, and you need to know about particles. Okay. So I think this is what it is. But before I end, I want to show you one more thing. This is Milky Way, you know, our galaxy. Okay. And in our galaxy, we are somewhere there, where it is boxed in. You see, we are somewhere there. In one arm, it is there. Sun is there. We are not even visible here, okay? And if you blow it up, you will see there is a star which we call sun. It is actually moving through, we call local interstellar cloud. Through that, it is moving. Okay, so it is on the one arm of the galaxy. Sun is moving through that. And if you go to the next slide, you'll see that it is like this. The sun with the planets is at the center, it is moving, and it has a territory which sun controls, which we call heliosphere. Helios in Greek word is, that means sun. In Greek, helios means sun, so it is called heliosphere. And so far, we have 4 spacecraft, 3 spacecraft we have sent by NASA, which has crossed this barrier. So it has gone into from heliosphere. That cloud where Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 is written is called local interstellar cloud medium. And these 2 spacecrafts have crossed heliosphere in a 40 years journey and reached local interstellar medium. It was launched in 70s. Now it is in the local interstellar medium. We still have contact with those satellites. Okay, it's not in a very good condition, but still have contact. And so what I wanted to mean is that human being has gone into, next slide, has gone into, if you look at the lower curve, has gone outside the heliosphere. So from the influence of the star, it has gone. It has sent a spacecraft to local interstellar medium. There is a spacecraft called Parker Solar Probe, which has gone very close to the sun, almost touched the corona of the sun. Okay? This is called Parker Solar Probe, which NASA has sent. Think of the technical achievement here, that it is touching the corona, which is so hot, and it has gone and touched it. Okay? And this is a famous picture by Voyager 1 while it was going away from the orbit of Neptune. It actually took the picture of the Earth. Okay? This dot here is Earth from the planet Neptune from that particular distance. And Carl Sagan, who was an American scientist, who named it the pale blue dot. Okay? Our planet looks like just a pale blue dot in the mote of a sunbeam. This is the sunbeam. There are the reflections from the interplanetary dust, and the planet looks like a dust speck. Okay? Our planet. So this is how it is. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is our space journey actually teaches us that where do we stand in the entire scheme of things. And if we have to expand ourselves, we need to have the science, technology, and the innovation to come into the picture. So I'll go to the last slide of this. So maybe I'll go back. No, go forward maybe. So PRL, where I work, is called the cradle of space science in India. Okay? And I'm very, very proud to be associated with PRL because it is from here the India space program started. And it started from Thumba, a rocket launching station on Trivandrum, where Abdul Kalam, when he joined, he actually joined PRL and he reported Vikram Sarabhai. And Professor Sarabhai sent him to Thumba, that you go to Thumba and do this rocket flight. You see, the person who is standing there is Abdul Kalam there, okay, in Thumba. And the first rocket was carried in a bullock cart. The first rocket was carried in a bicycle, which is there, and the second one was carried in a bullock cart. So from there we started. And presently, that particular center is now Vikram Sarabhai Space Center, and there is a nice museum is coming up. So if you happen to go to Trivandrum, visit that, I would say. And the campuses of PRL presently, at that time, that particular center was under PRL's jurisdiction. Now it is controlled by Vikram Sarabhai Space Center, and we have presently 4 campuses here. And next you go, we have several disciplines. And ISRO itself got established from PRL itself in the year 1969, and 1962 Vikram Sarabhai created INCOSPER. Actually, INCOSPER is the preliminary body from where ISRO got created in 1969, and 1972 Department of Space got created. And it all originated from PRL, and in 1986 Institute of Plasma Research, that actually the plasma physics program division of PRL and the entire team, they actually established, Professor Kao and other people, they actually established the Institute of Plasma Research in 1986. In recent times, this is a list of instruments that we have sent in different space missions, and some of them are going to go in Venus Orbiter mission and Disha near-Earth space missions. So you can see that in addition to the PhD program, our students are also working on these things. So is the experience that they are getting is almost like the experience that you get in Jet Propulsion Laboratory in NASA. Basically, they do research in science and technology. They work with the engineers as well. They work on science, do their PhD, and then get associated with mission. Personally, my students also are working with the Aditya L1 data and then working with it, getting associated with how the data can be interpreted, how the data can be calibrated, and things like that. So it's very exciting in that sense. And this is the last slide I wanted to show. Some of you may be from the STEM branches, which is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And you know, there are thinking that STEM and liberal arts, they cannot be dissociated. They cannot be decoupled together. They are distinct, but yet complementary. Why I say so? Because I'll give you an example that the phone that you have, okay? I remember one story by Apple founder Steve Jobs when he at some point of time was kind of fired from Apple. So he established Apple, and then at some point of time the person he actually hired, the board of Apple, they fired Steve Jobs himself. And so he learned calligraphy, it seems, at some point of time, and when he came back to Apple, he actually created fonts, and he said that the calligraphy that I learned at that time when I was young, that actually helped me to generate a font in Macintosh and in Apple the way it is today. And if you look at the Apple fonts, it's very, very aesthetically beautiful. And this is an example I gave because this is the perspective of a topmost innovator, where the liberal arts and the technology, they go hand in hand and they combine it together. So the bottom line is that interdisciplinary means talking to your friends who are not from the same background. So you please keep this in mind, that you should talk to your friend who are not from your field, and you may get various ideas because they will give you a different perspective. They'll give you different default setting. They'll come with different default setting, the one which I was talking in the beginning, and they'll give you probably some of the new ideas that you'll be generating in future. And that is how innovation actually comes into picture. So I think if India has to become a developed country, as Sir was mentioning in the beginning, we need to be innovative, and whatever you do, please keep this in mind, so that we become truly a developed country with our own merit, with our own manufacturing, with our own innovation, and with our own engineering and science. That's all I wanted to convey. Thank you very much. Yeah. So if you have any questions or comments, I can say. Yeah, please. Yeah.
So as of now, I am an ISRO-based space tutor. So is there any upcoming functions of PRL that may include students or other academic oriented people for their help with PRL?
Yes, I didn't show it. Maybe my slide, there is one slide where I have shown the programs that we conduct. And some of you may come for internship and things like that. I didn't. Okay, so go back. No, you go forward, I think. No, go forward. Maybe there is another file. There is another file with the same name. B2 नहीं है उसमें, नहीं है उसमें. वो फोल्डर में आप देखेंगे that version 2 ये फाइल का नाम है. Same name is there, version 2 is not there. But मैं बता देता हूँ आपको. Every summer time we have summer internship program जहाँ पे आप PRL आ सकते हैं. There is a PRL website, आप अगर ट्रैक करेंगे उसमें the programs that we continue वो सब mention किया हुआ है. So you can come and then work with a team for any project for 2 months. Okay. And then this is summer internship program. Then you can have your master's thesis. For example, in many places, master's project and thesis is part of integrated BSMS program or master's MTech program and things like that. In that 1 year or you can spend in PRL, and then so if you are from Ahmedabad or Gandhinagar, so you don't have problem of accommodation and things like that. So you can write to PRL, आप आ सकते हैं और 1 साल आप कोई भी प्रोजेक्ट में जो चैलेंजिंग प्रोजेक्ट है उसमें काम कर सकते हैं. सो दिस काइंड ऑफ थिंग्स आर देयर. सो अगर कोई इफ़ यू वांट टू बी एसोसिएटेड विद दिस थिंग, आई वुड से दैट पीआरएल के वेबसाइट में सब मेंशन्ड है द प्रोग्राम्स दैट वी कंडक्ट. आप एक बार देख सकते हैं उसको, एंड इन केस यू नीड इट यू कैन राइट टू मी. ओके. या और कोई क्वेरी और क्वेश्चंस है आपका?
Good morning, sir. Thank you so much for the insightful session. I wanted to know, does biotech have any place in space research?
I couldn't hear you properly. Biology in space research?
Biology, biotech. Any.
Biotech in space research.
Yes.
Biotech is a very important field, and I was just talking in the morning. IAR University, I think they are very good in biotechnology. That's what I understand. Biotechnology, you know, this when you have a space station, Bharatiya Antariksh Station is being planned. If I understand correctly, biology in space will become an integral part. For example, when Subhangshu Shukla went there in space, his experiments were biology experiments. Okay. So I am sure that with Bharatiya Antariksh Station, जो next 10-15 years में we are targeting, biotech will play a very important role in terms of how we conduct biology experiments or biotech applications in space, so that many of the medicines, many of the other plant behavior and other things through space technology will be able to evaluate. So I think there is a good overlap between biotech and space technology, and it will be more prominent because we'll have our own space station in the next 10 to 15 years or so. So that is what.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. And there is a field called astrobiology, and this is a very emerging field, and where not exactly biotech, but biology in space is being considered also. So astrobiology and biotech. So biotech for space station, I think it will play a very important role. Yeah.
Any more questions?
Yeah.
Sir, in CA, I'm a CSE student here.
Okay.
So if I want to go in ISRO and all of that.
You said CA student.
CE. Computer engineering.
Okay.
So if I want to go in ISRO, so what are the requirements a CE student can get?
Okay. So ISRO, if you want to apply in ISRO after your degree, there is a national level examination which we called ICRB, and that you can appear. Many engineers get through that channel to ISRO every year.
So if we have to do masters for that?
Not necessary. Its bachelor is good enough. Because the qualification that ISRO asks is only bachelors, so masters are not needed. Yeah.
Sir, like I want to join ISRO or space related programs. So as a CE student, what I have to prefer most, like in codings or AR/ML?
it's actually, AI/ML is in some sense people are crazy about it, but I think if you are good in certain things, for example, even in coding, that's also good enough. So your specialization can be in AI/ML, can be in pure computer science itself, can be in cyber security or any such thing. It really doesn't matter. But eventually when you enter into ISRO, probably you will be working in applications that are, one such application, let me tell you. For example, ISRO, one of the projects that I know of is working on sensors from space which will detect clouds and other features on the land surface. So those imaging cameras are there. So the idea is that in FPGA itself, you integrate AI/ML based, take onboard decisions, like wherever the clouds are there or forest fires are there, it will process it on board. Some of the research are going on in that direction. It will process on board and give you the information, the processed information from there. It's some distance away, but then in future, so electronics guys and computer science guys, they can actually work together to make this kind of project successful. So whichever specialization you are having, if you learn it properly, I think that is good enough. It's not important that you chase a particular stream only. I mean, that should be fine, yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. So I think if there is no more question, thank you for listening to me. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Professor. It was an outstanding talk. In fact, with Gujarat National Law University, we have already So, thank you so much, sir. It was really an outstanding and powerful as well as inspiring speech. Your presence here today has opened the mind of our students to the vast possibilities that science and research offers, not only in the direction of sciences, but also in conjugation with the various engineerings. So as a small token of our gratitude, I request the Pro Vice Chancellor and Director, Brigadier P.C. Vyas sir, to present a university memento to our chief guest and distinguished speaker, Professor Chakrabarti. Put your hands together. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So before we move to the next session, I would like to announce that a delicious lunch has been arranged for all the students, parents, faculty, and staff members. Please join us and enjoy the hospitality of IAR family. After lunch, we'll be having institutional induction that will be delivered by deans and registrar of the university. Then we'll be having a very nice talk on ERP. So you guys are going to use ERP for throughout your programs for various activities. Then do not miss and very interesting event that we are going to conduct for fun and extravaganza activities at IAR. Right? We'll be having a dance and other activities that we are going to conduct this afternoon. So please do not miss it. Have a nice lunch, everyone. So everyone will be gathered here at 1:50 p.m. 1:50, okay? Please do not forget to join us. Have your lunch nicely. But I would like all of you to be here at 1:50 p.m. Thank you. Was it good? Was it good or so-so? Okay, so after lunch, we are going to kickstart the institutional induction session in which the dignitaries of the university starting from Registrar Dr. Manish Parmar sir, he will be formally welcoming you all and will discuss the student support, anti-ragging and couple of other activities that are under the direct domain of Student Affairs Office. Following Registrar, Teen Academics will be formally welcoming us and will discuss about various clubs and their activities at IAR, including mentor-mentee support and many other programs that usually we are conducting throughout a year, which are associated with academics. Finally, Dean Research and Innovation, Professor Anand K. Tiwari sir, will be discussing about the research activities at IAR. Again, good afternoon. The students who are standing outside the venue are requested to join us. It is a kind request to security staff, our faculty volunteers to please guide students to attend a very important session of the university. Is called Institutional Inductions by the dignitaries of IAR University. We now move forward to the institutional induction session. I invite our registrar, Dr. Manish Parmar sir, to address the students. Please, sir.
So good afternoon to all. Had lunch? Proper? Very good. So as a registrar of this university, I feel privileged to welcome you to this student induction program, SIP 25, and your parents also, right, to witness this good event. I congratulate each one of you for making this university as a preferred destination for your career path. In this session, we'll discuss 3-4 points regarding about the university, the events, and the anti-ragging mechanism. So, directors are already mentioned in his speech about the university. So, IAR was established in 2006 with the support of then President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, and our current Prime Minister, Narendra Modi ji, who was then the Chief Minister of Gujarat. The university is supported by the Trust Puri Foundation for Education in India. The trust led by the highly eminent Professor Nathuram Puri sir. He is the leading industrialist in the UK. IAR was awarded the university status with the Gujarat Private Universities Act 2009. And you must know about the UGC University Grants Commission, the regulatory authority of all the universities in India. So we also have the recognition from the UGC under the section 22 and 2F of the UGC Act. And as per the current latest ranking from the Gujarat State IAR, is among the top 5 research universities across Gujarat. Now, the student support services. So, you must be aware about the Student Affairs Office, the admission cell, ground floor, academic block 1. So, the Student Affairs Office is your first point of contact for all the student-related services. It includes the admission-related activities, student registration and enrollment, issuance of various certificates like bona fide certificate, migration certificate, character certificate, and the medium of instruction certificate, which is required by some other agencies or the foreign universities. Then fee structure and fee, this requisition certificate for education loan and all. This office, Student Affairs Office, is also helping you in the one-stop solution for the academic matters also, with the coordination with the schools to resolve your academic queries. It also releases the notices and notifications for various events and various instructions. It will also help you. They will organize one session on the ERP to make you familiar with our ERP, the student portal. Then Student Affairs also assist you in this concession for the public transportation. You can say the State Transport Department, GSRTC, and the Indian Railways. You can also take the benefit of the recently launched the metro rail services. Then we also have the medical facilities on campus. Dr. K.B. Mehta is the medical officer of this university. Coming to the scholarships, the university is helping you in availing various kind of scholarships. So first is the government scholarships. So we are assisting students in various state and central government scholarships. Like MYSY scholarship, Mukhya Mantri's Yuva Swavlamban Yojana, MYSY, Chief Minister's scholarship scheme, then Digital Gujarat, and scholarship from the NSP, National Portal Scholarship. So on these two portals, the Digital Gujarat portal for the scholarships and NSP, you will get the variety of scholarship schemes. So you can avail as per your requirement. Then university scholarship. So university is also offering two kind of scholarships for the meritorious students who are having the top, the toppers more than 80%. Then the scholarship for the, you can say the financial assistance to needy and disadvantaged group, but for that you have to submit the various kind of documents like income proof and all. Now, major events at our university. So university is organizing series of events, but these are the major events, starting from the Unifest. Unifest is a cultural fest. It includes the various kind of student performances and so many activities. Then Rangratri, the Navratri Garba event. Then sports events, IAR state level under 19 cricket tournament. So we are inviting the under 19 cricket teams across the Gujarat state. Then Unity Run, events in collaboration with Indian Red Cross Society, Gujarat. In this, we organize various community-related activities like blood donation camp, thalassemia checkup camp, training for the first aid, CPR, and the disaster management workshop and all. You can also take the membership of Indian Red Cross Society through our university. Now, the most important part of this session is the anti-ragging mechanism. So, I'm sure you must have heard about this word ragging. How many of you heard this term? Please raise your hand. Okay, good. So, don't worry, you are in the IAR University, right? But let me tell you that this ragging is a harsh reality of our Indian education system, right? So, see, I have mentioned here the definition of the ragging. So you will understand better. Ragging is a disturbing reality in the higher education system of our country. Now the definition part. Ragging is defined as any disorderly conduct, whether by words spoken or written or by an act that has the effect of teasing, treating or handling with rudeness, forcing students to do something strange. Now, it includes various acts like continuously laughing or staring at someone, saying unkind things, words, joking, or try to make someone upset. Now, such activities does not come under the fun or the normal formal activities, because people who indulge themselves in such activities are teasing someone in a different manner. So, ragging is a psychological harm or to raise fear in a fresher or junior. But let me make it clear, in some organizations, in some universities, even seniors face such ragging issues. Now, generally what students think about ragging? Because they are not serious for this ragging. So, ragging is everywhere. What they think that ragging तो सब जगह पे होता है, in colleges or universities, right? तो ये क्यों ऐसा हमारे माइंड में है? Because ragging जो लोअर लेवल पे होता है, किसी को पता नहीं चलता. स्टूडेंट को टीज करना, कोई आता जाता है और कमेंट करे, दैट्स ऑल्सो पार्ट ऑफ द रैगिंग. सो यू हैव टू बी केयरफुल. देन इट इज एन एक्सेप्टेबल एक्टिविटी. व्हाट स्टूडेंट्स थिंक कि चलेगा, IAR में भी कुछ नहीं होगा, किसी को हम टीज कर रहे हैं, किसी की और हम लाफ कर रहे हैं, रिमार्क्स पास कर रहे हैं, कुछ बैड वर्ड्स बोल रहे हैं, तो किसी को कुछ पता नहीं चलता, मतलब कि इट्स एक्सेप्टेबल. देन इट क्रिएट्स इंप्रेशन अमॉन्ग जूनियर्स. तो कुछ सीनियर्स ऐसा सोचते हैं कि कुछ थोड़ा सा रैगिंग कर लेंगे तो हमारा एक सीनियोरिटी लगेगा, राइट? हम कुछ लगेंगे कि हम यहाँ पर वेल एस्टैब्लिश्ड है. इट इज ए गुड टूल फॉर एंजॉयमेंट, मतलब कि इट ब्रिंग्स हैप्पीनेस, राइट? जनरली क्या होता है, कोई रैग करता है, कोई पास होता है और लाफ करते हैं, तो वो उनके लिए तो बाद में करता है, पहले क्यों करता है? अपना इंप्रेशन क्रिएट करता है कि जो ग्रुप में हम बैठे हैं वहां पर लोग क्या करेंगे, हंसेंगे, राइट ना, और उनको महान मानेंगे कि ये कुछ है. देन इट्स ए गुड टूल फॉर एंजॉयमेंट. देन टू मेक द हॉस्टल और कॉलेज लाइफ जॉयफुल, टू हेल्प्स इन बॉन्डिंग बिटवीन स्टूडेंट्स. आपने एक मूवी देखा होगा, मैं नाम नहीं लेना चाहता हूं, राइट तो इसमें क्या होता है कि सबके लिए एक एंजॉयमेंट हो जाएगा, बॉन्डिंग हो जाएगा. देन इट इज अलाउड टू सम एक्सटेंट और लिमिट, राइट कि थोड़ा बहुत तो चलता है. बट हियर at IAR University, IAR is the ragging free campus. For any small matter you can report. Now I already discussed about the UGC, University Grants Commission. It's a controlling body of the for all the universities and colleges in India, right? MHRT and UGC, right? They formed regulations for the ragging, right? And there are several punishments they mention in this regulation. So the first is the suspension from the university, withdrawing scholarships and other benefits like awards or कुछ भी benefits अगर avail किया है university से तो withdrawal. Then cancellation of admission if found guilty. FIR in case of the severe incident with imprisonment as decided by the police or court. Then fine up to 25,000 rupees. So these are the provisions not made by the IAR University, but made by the, as per the UGC regulations, right? It comes under the MHRD. Now, I already said that IAR is a ragging-free campus, and we are following all the guidelines of the UGC regulations. Now, see this notification, the latest release notification. Anti-ragging committee, right? So it's led by our director Brigadier PC Vyasa, and it contains external members. Well, members, representatives from the NGO means from the society, representatives of your parents, then representatives of the local administration, representative from the local police, right? And the internal members, like officials of the university. So this anti-ragging committee, then we also have the anti-ragging squad, right? Squad का काम क्या होता है? They will monitor each and every area of the university. Now, after these anti-ragging committees and we have the student grievances redressals committee. Now see, कई बार क्या होता है कि कोई झगड़ा हो जाता है तो वो रैगिंग में आता है कि नहीं आता है? What do you think? माइनर कोई क्लैश हो गया, थोड़ा सा झगड़ा हो गया तो किस में आएगा? रैगिंग. आप यहाँ पर आ जाएंगे या वेबसाइट में कंप्लेंट डालेंगे कि मेरा रैगिंग हुआ है? नो. वो कहाँ पर जाएगा? ग्रीवेंस रेड्रेसल कमेटी के पास जाएगा. सो दिस कमिटी इज ऑल्सो अंडर द यूजीसी गाइडलाइंस, स्टूडेंट SGRC, स्टूडेंट ग्रीवेंसेस रेड्रेसल कमिटी, राइट? सो इन दैट कमिटी, if any grievance, right, you encountered, then you can register your grievance through the website. Then we have the women's cell, especially for the girl students. Then internal complaint committee. This committee is above all. And let me tell you, the student grievances committee, redressal committee is headed by our one senior professor, Professor Buddhi Sagar Tiwari. Women's cell is led by Dr. Dara Rathod. And internal complaint committee led by Professor Reena Rajput. We also have the equal opportunity cell, then a committee for the prevention of caste-based discrimination. We also do have the SC/ST cell. So if any reserve class student feel like some discrimination is there, they can meet the official or raise the matter. So I already mentioned the university has developed a grievance mechanism portal on its website. So you can register your grievance. But what I advise, before registering the grievance, you can have the mentor-mentee system. And our dean sir will discuss in his presentation. So first you discuss with your mentor. And if the gravity is more, then you can raise the matter. Or even you can meet the officials of the university. Now see, we have one video for you, right? This video is also the part of the UGC regulations for curbing the menace of the ragging, right? So in this video is also published by or released by the UGC under the MHRD initiative.
अबे यार वार्निंग ही तो मिली है, ऐसी कितनी वार्निंग्स न जाने कितने लोगों को मिल चुकी है।
देख भाई, रैगिंग इज अ पार्ट ऑफ अ कॉलेज लाइफ।
या
और ये बात तो उनको भी पता है।
और क्या? एक्सक्यूज मी, विच कोर्स?
फर्स्ट ईयर इलेक्ट्रिकल।
अरे वाह, तभी मैं सोचूं इतनी इलेक्ट्रीफाइंग पर्सनालिटी हमारे कॉलेज में।
गाइस, हमें पहले ही वार्निंग मिली हुई है, दोबारा रैगिंग करना बहुत महंगा पड़ेगा।
चुप कर, हम रैगिंग थोड़ी ना कर रहे, हम तो इंट्रोडक्शन ले रहे हैं मैडम का।
तो बताइए मैडम, क्या नाम है आपका? और अपना इंट्रोडक्शन जरा डिटेल में दीजिए।
सर, मैं।
ओए मैडम, हम आपके सीनियर हैं, जो बोल रहे हैं ना वही करो। अरे कहाँ जा रही हो मैडम? चाय तो पीती जाओ। चली गई।
वाह वाह, बड़ी हंसी आ रही है। हैं? चुटकुला है कुछ? जोक है? हमको भी सुनाओ, हम सब हंसेंगे। बोलो बोलो बोलो।
कुछ नहीं सर, वो बस आपस में यूं ही।
यूं? बड़ा अच्छा शब्द है ये, है ना? यूं ही। यूं ही सब चल रहा है, यूं ही सब चलता रहेगा, यूं ही साल भी निकलते जाएंगे और तुम यूं ही यहीं बैठे रह जाओगे। यूं। हाँ? यस, कम इन। यूं ही। थैंक यू। यूं ही आ गए ये भी, और आपके लिए इनविटेशन भी। राघव, रवि एंड कमल, आप तीनों को प्रिंसिपल साहब ने बुलाया है दावत पे।
इस कॉलेज का प्रिंसिपल होने के नाते मैं बहुत ही शर्मिंदा हूं कि हमारे कॉलेज के कैंपस में इस तरह की हरकतें हुई हैं।
I think there is no other way. This will set an example for everyone.
Yes, I completely agree with you.
हमारी वार्निंग देने के बावजूद भी अगर इनकी यही हरकत जारी रही, मतलब इनका यही इलाज है।
बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने। कमेटी की सिफारिश पे हमने जगह जगह सीसीटीवी कैमरास लगाए हैं, और यही वजह है कि आज हमारे पास सबूत भी है।
पिछले 2 दिनों में हमारे पास रवि और कमल के खिलाफ इतने सबूत आ चुके हैं जिनके बिना पर उन्हें अरेस्ट करना बिल्कुल जस्टिफाइड है। Let's have a look.
Ridiculous.
Not bad.
आपको आपके कारनामों के बारे में तो पता ही होगा। अब अपने कारनामों की दास्तां पढ़ लीजिए और यहां नीचे अपना एक्सप्लेनेशन लिखकर साइन कीजिए।
मैंने नहीं सर, मैंने नहीं किया।
Come on, Raghav. We have seen all the evidences on the CCTV footage. There is no point denying it.
सर, मेरा करियर खत्म हो जाएगा सर। Really sorry, please sir, please forgive me sir.
वो तुम्हें माफी कर रहे हैं कि जो तुम्हें पुलिस के हवाले नहीं किया। इस कमेटी के रिपोर्ट के मुताबिक तुम्हारे दोनों दोस्तों के खिलाफ FIR भी दर्ज हो चुका है and they have been handed over to the police. Sign it now.
Sir, please sir.
मेरा करियर बर्बाद हो जाएगा।
Yes sir, please. Ma'am, please. Sir, sir, last chance please.
तुम इसलिए बच गए क्योंकि तुम एक्टिवली इन्वॉल्व नहीं थे।
Yes.
लेकिन जब ये लोग उस लड़की के साथ रैगिंग कर रहे थे, तब ना तो तुमने इन्हें रोका और ना ही तुम इनकी कंप्लेंट करने हमारे पास आए। तो अब भुगतो।
राघव, रैगिंग में किसी का साथ देना भी क्राइम है, एंड दैट्स व्हाई यू हैव बीन एक्सपेल्ड फ्रॉम द कॉलेज। और एक बात ध्यान से सुन लो, अगले 3 सालों के लिए तुम्हें और किसी कॉलेज में भी एडमिशन नहीं मिलेगा।
सब मेरा करियर खत्म हो जाएगा सर।
लास्ट चांस दे दीजिए सर, आगे से नहीं करेंगे हम।
पाटिल, सालवे, ले चलो इन दोनों को।
लास्ट मौका सर, प्लीज सर, प्लीज लास्ट मौका सर, प्लीज सर एक लास्ट मौका दे दीजिए सर, सर।
थैंक यू सर। जरूरत पड़ी तो हम आपको कॉल करेंगे।
श्योर इंस्पेक्टर।
सर आई एम रियली सॉरी सर, प्लीज सर लास्ट चांस।
I think you should leave now.
की ना सारी इकड़ी निकाल दी, मैंने अपना उत्तरा निकाला, कर दिया, कहला भाई 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 प्लीज मेरी रैगिंग मत करो, मेरी रैगिंग मत करो। राहुल क्या राहुल सुसाइड कर लिया और उसने है?
रैगिंग आपकी जिंदगी के वो हसीन पल छीन सकता है जो आपने और आपके पेरेंट्स ने आपके लिए सोचा है। आपकी जिंदगी और करियर आपके हाथ में है। स्टॉप रैगिंग।
Any questions? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for such an insightful and inspiring as well as valuable speech from the registrar's desk. I now request Dr. Narendra Kumar, Dean of Academics, to speak about the institutional inductions. I kindly request Dr. Narendra Kumar, sir, to please present the institutional induction.
Good afternoon, everyone. Dear students and parents, congratulations and welcome to IAR University. It is my great pleasure to greet you as the newest member of our vibrant academic community. Your admission to IAR University reflects your inclination to research and innovation-driven education. As you embark on this exciting new chapter in your life, I encourage you to embrace the many opportunities that await you here. Our faculty, staff, and your fellow students are all here to support you in your journey. At IAR University, you will find a diverse and inclusive environment where you can explore your passion, challenge yourself intellectually, and grow both personally and professionally. We are committed to providing you best education, cutting-edge research opportunities, and a rich array of extracurricular activities. So, as your journey starts from today itself with the induction program, so we are thrilled to welcome over 1,300 students, new students from across Gujarat and other states to IAR University in person or maybe attending the session virtually. This induction program is designed to ensure a smooth transition from school to university that help you connect with your peers and equip you with all the resources you all required during your educational journey at university level. Next, please. So here are a few tips to help you all-round development that include the get involved. You need to actually involve in the various club activity as well as other activities conducted at university level that actually provide you an opportunity to learn all-round development with various kinds of skills as well. seek support. Don't hesitate to ask any kind of help, either from the course instructor, from the faculty member, from the lab staff, during the internship, training, dissertation, or various kinds of industrial visits. Stay curious. So you are always curious about the various trainings, various skills you are learning throughout the journey at university. That will give you the new ideas, new innovations, new learnings throughout your journey at university. You need to balance your life during the learning, during the teaching hours, during the classes, practicals. You may be stressed out because of the lots of stress, because of the various types of course content we have to finish within the duration, but you need to balance your learning with physical as well as mental health. Next, please. So now about the academic excellence. So at IAR University, we had 3 schools: School of Biotechnology and Bioengineering, School of Business and Management, and School of Computing and Technology. All the 3 schools have UG, PG as well as PhD programs in the area of sciences, in the area of engineering as well as management. At our university, we have maintained the student-faculty ratio of 20:1. That is for the personalized attention in every class, so that you can easily access to each and every faculty for any kind of query generated during the teaching learning process. And our faculty having the highest degree, that is PhD degree. So about 90% of faculty, either they already obtained the PhD degree or they have enrolled in the PhD program and likely to be complete their PhD within 1 or 2 years, or they may initiate the process of enrollment of the PhD degree. So most of the faculty members, they are actually research active faculty that give you the research focused teaching modules during your classes as well as practical sessions. Then about the vibrant campus life in our university. So we had around 12 student clubs. In addition to those clubs, we had also the NCC as well as NSS in the campus. These clubs includes photography and media club, STEM club, computer society and gaming club, music and dance club, entrepreneurship club, outreach club, literacy and debate club, recreate club, Kalabhumi club, environmental club, cyber club, and electoral literacy club. And these all the clubs are mentored by the faculty member. So when we talk about the composition of those clubs, the composition include a faculty member, senior faculty member, who actually involved in the continuous monitoring as well as guidance to all the club members, including faculty mentor. We had also one student president, another one is student vice president, then secretary, and there are few students members. So you may be the part of this committee, or you may also participate in the various events organized by those clubs. So you must be the part of those clubs. If you associate initially, you may be the chance to become the secretary, president, or vice president of those clubs. These are the activities conducted by the various clubs. These clubs are actually regularly conducting the various activities, at least 3 activities in a semester. Each club conducts 3 activities in each semester. That may be a quizathon, hackathon, computer gaming competition, or any kind of dance competition. Different kind of activities, they are actually conducted by the students clubs. These are completely managed and led by the students members only. Faculty members only acts as a mentor. So you may be the leader of the future related to those activities. Next, please. Other than those club related activities, the IAR also organize various types of events at university level. That includes the Foundation Day, Convocation Day, national conferences, research conclave, hands-on workshops, industrial visits, business fest, expert talk sessions as well as startup sessions. So not only the student lead activities, we also conducted the various events at university level. These are also jointly organized by the various committee as well as the students member. They are also the part of the various clubs. Next, please. So then, very important component, that is a mentor-mentee system. We have introduced this mentor-mentee system in the university, and this can be accessed by using the ERP. That is the ERP solution. You will get that ERP login and you can also access through the mobile phones as well. You got the information about the mentor-mentee meeting when it is scheduled by the faculty mentor. So this purpose of the mentor-mentee system is it helps mentee to develop the various skills, confidence and self-awareness. We also provide the guidance on academic challenges, coursework as well as study habits, offer advice on career options, internship and networking opportunities. So when you meet your mentor, he will ask about various types of activities, curriculum as well as your career goals. Accordingly, he will guide you the various types of suggestive tricks that if you implement, you will achieve your goals. So then comes to the what is the role of mentor during this mentor-mentee session. So mentor will conduct meeting within their mentees, assess mentees' background, knowledge, skill, motivation, experience and hobbies. So you must be very clear. You have to share your all kind of hurdles with your mentor. He will either directly guide you or may have take help from the others to support you directly or indirectly. He also helps to improve upon communication skills and also shed your hesitation, counsel, guide and advise mentee to accomplish their goal in academic as well as career development. Next please. So he also helps you to solve their concern with appropriate learning support, encourage participation in academic, extracurricular as well as student club activities, develop a long-term relationship and keep in contact to see the effect of mentoring on their progression. So mentor is actually all about your journey through first year to the final year. He will guide you in different aspects, not only your learning related, course material related. He also guide you about career goals, how you prepare for the competitive exam, how you qualify various research scholarship, or you may also go for the higher education or in the various types of industrial jobs. Then there must be a role of mentee as well as to smoothen to run the proper mentor-mentee system. So mentor must attend those meetings regularly. When it is scheduled, you may got a pop-up that mentor-mentee meeting is scheduled by a mentor. So when you got information, you must attend as per the schedule displayed by the mentor. Be respectful towards the mentor and focus on the guidance, advice provided by them. Sometimes you may see that you feel that it's a silly suggestion, but if you properly adopt it, I am sure you will got the improvement in your all such kind of academic career. Share details of academic as well as extracurricular performance with mentor. From you may be a good learner, you may be good dancer, maybe good speaker, maybe you maybe participated in the various types of co-curricular or extracurricular activity at the school level. So you must share all those achievements, your skills with the mentor. He will also guide you how you further explore those activities, or you can also enhance your further those skills during the university education as well. And share your career plans with the mentor, so he may guide you, connect you with the career development cell of the university, and may help you how you can achieve various industry level jobs. So with this quote, education is the passport to future, for tomorrow belong to those who prepare for it today. I will conclude my presentation. This is the photograph. These are the faculty resource, faculty members who actually standing in front of our academic block 1. He is actually the team who will guide you throughout the learning for these all the 4 years, because we have introduced NEP last year and all of your educational program is completely based on the NEP 2020, and that will give you the flexibility to learn various courses, not only the classroom courses. You may learn the blended learning through the various types of online tools like the SWAYAM portal, NPTEL portal, and you will award the various credits in your grade sheet or in your mark sheets. So thank you very much. If you have any query, you can ask right now, or you may come any time in my office, Dean Academic Office 117. I just want to share you that if you have any query related to your courses, you do not hesitate, you directly ask your query with the course instructor or faculty member. If it is not resolved by any region, you may contact program coordinator or program leader or mentor. If it is not still resolved due to various reasons, you may contact your head of the school. If it is still awaited, you may directly come to my office. I will surely address your all the concern and issues related to the academic activity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It was really an informative talk that would really help our students to navigate their students' life at IAR University. Now, finally, I invite Professor Anand Krishna Tiwari, Dean of Research and Innovation, to speak to our students regarding the various research activities at IAR. Put your hands together for Professor Anand K. Tiwari. The Dean.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So first of all, once again, I welcome you all for the induction program at IAR Gandhinagar. As you know that this university has started as a research institute. So we have a good history of research, and I am here to give a brief flavor of the ongoing research at IAR. Though it may not be directly related with you, but in due course of time in your academic career, you will find that yes, research is the integral part of education. So as mentioned by the earlier speaker, that this institute was created with a vision to create excellence in research and education. And that has a link with our current Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Bhai Modi ji, and our former President of India, late Sri Abdul Kalam Azad ji. Next. So this institute was set by a trust that is the Puri Foundation for Education in India, settled at UK, and the foundation stone for Indian Institute of Advanced Research that was led by the Narendra Kumar Modi ji, who was the Chief Minister of the Gujarat at that time. And it has been already discussed by the previous speaker, so I will go to directly the research part. We received the university status on 12th October 2011, and we started the academic program along with the research activities at IAR. Next. So the strength of our program is that we do the education through research. If you see our curriculum, research is the integral part of the education from day one. And even the students, they are interested, they have the opportunity to do the dissertation from BSc onward programs or undergraduate program. So our strength is outcome-based education philosophy, education through research, and we focus for the holistic development of the students. Creation of the research mindset, that is very important part. If you see the Indian government daily, we are getting so many information according to the government of India by the startup policy. So there our government is encouraging the students for the startup to encourage the ideas. Earlier there were problem with the fund, but now government is supporting tremendously in terms of the financial support for the innovative ideas. And we have the SSIP cell at place at IAR Gandhinagar. So those students, they are willing to be involved in the startup related activities. They can contact, they can submit their proposal, get awarded. You may get 50,000, 1 lakh rupees for your ideas, and you will be assigned a mentor with whom you have to work with your idea. So coming to the 3 schools at IAR, first school is the School of Biotechnology and Bioengineering. That is the oldest school at this university. We have computing and technology, we have School of Business and Management. And I would like also to mention here that this university is related with a very eminent lady, Dr. Manju Sharma. Some of you may be knowing her name because she is the lady who has did a lot for the establishment of biotechnology in India. So currently there are 62 PhD students at different schools. School of Biotechnology, Bioengineering has 36 students. At School of Computing and Technology, there are 13 students, and 13 at School of Business and Management. Next. So regarding the admission to the PhD program, that is the highest academic degree, and you will take time to reach this program. But if anyone of your known they are interested in the PhD program, you can pass out the message. So basically there are as per the UGC guideline, there is a written protocol for the admission in PhD program. First thing is the PhD entrance test, then there is a declaration of the PET written examination results, then there are interviews, and after that there is a final selection of the student for the PhD program. Next. And there are various fellowship opportunities for PhD program. DST Inspire, that is a fellowship that is given to the university rank holder. So for example, you are the BSc or MSc student, if you are rank holder, government will provide you 45,000 rupees plus HRF to pursue your PhD program. Then ICMR, Indian Council of Medical Research, they provide the fellowship for PhD program. CSIR, Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, they provide the JRF and SRF fellowship. Lady Tata Memorial Trust, very renowned trust from Mumbai, they also support in terms of the fellowship and travel support for the researcher. SOT fellowship, that is by the government of Gujarat, they also support for the PhD program. And there is enough number of fellowship from IAR, we also support the PhD students by providing the 15,000 rupees per month. And there are many other fellowship like as a Chanakya fellowship and several other fellowship for the PhD program. Till date, there are 25 plus PhD students. They are alumni and they are well placed. They are placed in University of Massachusetts, Yale University, Aarhus University, Oklahoma University, Johns Hopkins, University of Lowell, University of Würzburg, Germany, Ascent, Feincamp, Maritime Board, National Forensic Science University, GBRC, Monarch University, and many other academic and research organizations. Coming to the research at IAR, our research got recognition in terms of the DSIR. That is a recognition that is given to the organization, means who are actively involved in the research. And recently we got the 3.5 star in the IIC ranking that is provided by the Ministry of Education, Government of India. We also received the 4 star in GSRF University ranking, and also we are among the top 5 in terms of the research in the academic ranking in 2024. We also have the MOU with the Gujarat Knowledge Society, and there are 1 crore rupees for 5 years. We were talking about the startups. So the student, they are interested, they will get the support from the government of Gujarat, also from IAR. Next. Coming to the key areas of research, so means there are the key areas that include the plasma and application, neurodegenerative diseases. There are, you might be knowing about the Alzheimer and Parkinson disease, that is a very pathetic cause of the coming times. Number is significantly increasing. Biology of cancer, the disease that has been completed more than 100 years, still that the treatment is not fully cured. IoT and sensor development, digital image processing, AI and ML, structural biology, business and management, nanomaterials, energy and environmental technology, plant biotechnology, and medicinal chemistry. So these are the key areas of research. And excluding this, there are many other areas also available at IAR. Next. We have created a research and innovation ecosystem at IAR to support, to promote the research activity. And that includes the incubation center. Soon we are going to have a big building for the incubation center. There are startup support to the students, awards and various scholarship that is provided from university side, infrastructure support for the research, seed grant support. Since 2021 till date, we have supported 50 lakhs rupees to the faculty, young faculty. They joined the IAR to start their research career and be ready for the getting the fund from the state and national funding agencies. Mentoring to the faculty, we guide to the young faculty regarding the submission of grants and where
there are different mentoring sessions that we used to conduct. Support for the attending and conferences and workshop. Next. So coming to the research accomplishment, first thing, DSI recognition that we have, there are 600 plus publications in peer-reviewed journals. There are more than 70 research grants. There are 20 plus patents that has been granted at IAR. 25 plus PhDs, they are our alumni and they are well placed nationally and internationally. And there are the research support from various state and national funding agencies. Next. So we are getting the support from Department of Biotechnology, Department of Science and Technology, Indian Council of Medical Research, SIR, now that is Anusandhan National Research Foundation, then Gujarat Council of Scientific and Technology, Guj Coast, GSBTM, and of course our Trustee Puri Foundation and Lady Tata Memorial Trust. Next. Next. Go to back. Yes. So currently there are total 22 research grants with total quantum of 287.43, and there are 16 seed grants with 37.7 lakhs, and there are 22 projects that is by the UG and PG student, that is the startup projects with total quantum of 8.10 lakhs that has been granted last year, and there are 7 grants that has been completed by the end of 31st March 2025 with total quantum of 238.1 lakhs. We have the Center of Excellence next that include the FIST support that is by the DST, Department of Science and Technology. Total quantum is 69 lakhs. We have the Param Savak supercomputer facility that is supported by the Guj Coast, Gujarat. We have the laser scanning confocal microscope facility that is supported by DBT, and we have SAP Amul L&T Code Unnati program. This is the confocal microscope facility that is supported by DBT. Next. Fluorescence microscope, flow cytometry supported by the FIST grant. Next. This is supercomputer facility. To oversee the research at IAR, we have the various committees at the PhD level, at the university level to monitor the faculty, and that include the PhD guidance committee that is for the PhD students. Each and every students have a separate PGC committee. They monitor their progress throughout their PhD journey at IAR. University Research Committee to see the routine research related activities at IAR, and Research Advisory Committee that is the Apex Committee that monitor the research at IAR. And this is the Research Advisory Committee. Professor Rakshmir Jasra from Reliance Industry is the chairperson of the committee. Professor Suman Kumar Dhar, Vice Chancellor, Terry University. Professor Tapan Chaudhary from IIT Delhi Hauj Khas. Professor Rajiv Gupta from University of Delhi. Professor Surjit Mukherjee from University of Czech Republic. Professor Pramod Paliwal from Pandit Dindayal University. Professor Sonal Jain from SP University. Next. Next. As mentioned by our Dean Academic that there are several activities that is conducted by IAR. Means in addition to the academic activity, you must also participate in the various programs that may be related to the research, academic or any curricular activities. So that will add the value, and we are conducting so many activities throughout the year. So means these are the glimpse of some activity that was very popular at IAR. Next. Next. Every year we used to organize the Startup Conclave, annual research and innovation conclave, where we encourage the UG student, PG student, PhD students, and also invite the externals for the research related activities, various talks and various presentation by the students and faculty. Next. We received the Emerging Gujarat Award by Chief Minister of Gujarat. Next. So as our Prime Minister has said that innovation no longer remains a choice but has become an imperative. So with this my research part is over, but what we expect as a means you are students, you have heard that 5 कैरेक्टर्स ऑफ द स्टूडेंट्स. काक चेष्टा बको ध्यानम, यानी कि कौवे जैसी चेष्टा होना चाहिए कोई भी चीज सीखने के लिए. बको ध्यानम, बकुले जैसा ध्यान होना चाहिए. श्वान निद्रा, श्वान जैसी आपकी नींद होनी चाहिए. ऐसा नहीं कि नेक्स्ट डे एग्जाम में आप सोते रह गए. तथैव च अल्पहारी, भोजन भी उतना लेना है जितनी की रिक्वायरमेंट हो. गृह त्यागी, इसमें बहुत सारे बच्चे ऐसे होंगे जो फर्स्ट टाइम अपने घर से बाहर अपनी एकेडमिक जर्नी के लिए जा रहे होंगे, तो होम सिकनेस भी एक बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है. ठीक है, तो उससे जो बच्चे फर्स्ट टाइम आ रहे हैं उनको ध्यान रखना है कि अपने आप को उस तरह से अडॉप्ट करना है. गृह त्यागी होना चाहिए. ठीक है, कभी कभी लोग अपना स्टेट, अपनी कंट्री को भी छोड़ के अध्ययन के लिए दूसरे प्लेसेस पे जाते हैं. ठीक है, और इसके साथ साथ आपको ये भी ध्यान रखना है कि आपकी मन की इच्छा, मतलब हम ऐसा करेंगे, केवल सोचना ही नहीं, उसके लिए आपको काम करने की भी जरूरत है. क्यों? क्योंकि कहा गया है उद्यमेन ही सिद्ध्यंति कार्याणि, यानी परिश्रम से ही कार्य की सिद्धि होती है, न मनोरथम, मन की इच्छा से नहीं. न ही सुप्तस्य सिंहस्य, जिस प्रकार से सोते हुए सिंह के मुख में प्रविशंति मुखे मृगा, स्वयं से मृग जो है निवाला बनने नहीं जाता है. इसलिए आपको हार्ड वर्क करना जरूरी है. और उसके बाद व्हेन यू विल डू द हार्ड वर्क यू विल गेट द गुड नॉलेज. विद्या आपको मिलके होगा क्या? तो विद्या ददाति विनयम, जब विद्या आएगी तो आप विनम्रता आएगी. विद्या ददाति विनयम विनयात याति पात्रताम, और जब आपके अंदर एजुकेशन के साथ जो है विनम्रता आएगी तो आप में क्वालिटी आएगी, पात्रता आएगी, मतलब योग्यता आएगी, एलिजिबिलिटी आएगी फॉर डिफरेंट एग्जामिनेशन, फॉर डिफरेंट पोस्ट. तो आपको पात्रता होगी तो फिर क्या होगा? आपको जॉब लगेगी, और उसके बाद ततात धर्म एंड सुखम प्राप्नोति, यानी कि धर्म होगा, धन मिलेगा और अंत में सुख की प्राप्ति होगी. सो विद दिस वर्ड्स आई अगेन वेलकम यू ऑल एट IAR. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, Dean sir. It was really very interesting talk, and you have explained a lot about the research activities at IAR University, for which we are known in rest of the world. We do have a interdisciplinary research, multidisciplinary research, and a bunch of other activities which are associated with the core research at IAR. Now, I would like to we have a very important technical session that will introduce you to the university's ERP system. This platform will be essential for managing your attendance, exams, results, and academic updates. I now invite Dr. Tejendra Thakur to deliver the session titled Know Your ERP. And after this session, I'll expose you to the very interesting cultural activities that has been designed by Dr. Pooja Rao and her team. So wait for another 10-15 minutes.
Good afternoon, IAR 2025 batch. Okay, I am Dr. Tejendra Kumar Thakur, and with my team, Mr. Mayank Darji sir, I am going to tell you what is ERP, and we'll show you applications which you are going to use in your daily life. That is our ERP system. So guys, before I begin this session, let me tell you a small story. एक छोटी सी कहानी हो जाए? हाँ? Okay. Guys, ये कहानी एक राजा की है. Once upon a time there was a king, okay? And वो king की कोई संतान नहीं थी. तो क्या हुआ कि इनकी संतान नहीं थी तो उसके जितने भी रिलेटिव थे, they were fighting among each other. वो अंदर अंदर लड़ने लगे. They were fighting among one another. कि भाई मैं राजा बनूंगा, इसके बाद तो मैं राजा बनूंगा. तो राजा भी कंफ्यूज हो गया. नाउ हु विल गेट द नेक्स्ट किंगडम, ओके, हु विल बी नेक्स्ट किंग. तो राजा ने एक अजीबोगरीब शर्त रख दी कि whoever will be king, he will be king for only 5 years. जो भी राजा बनेगा सिर्फ 5 साल के लिए राजा बनेगा, और 5 साल के बाद में ओके उसे शहर के बाहर, गांव, राज्य के बाहर एक नदी के किनारे एक बहुत घना जंगल है जिसमें जंगली जानवर है, और बहुत सारे जंगली इंसेक्ट्स है. ओके, दैट जंगल इज फुल ऑफ वाइल्ड एनिमल्स एंड इंसेक्ट्स. ओके, अगर कोई भी आदमी वहां पे जाएगा, इट इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट फॉर दैट पर्सन टू सर्वाइव. तो राजा ने बोला कि अगर आपको राज करना है, राजा बनना है, 5 साल राजा बनो, उसके बाद चले जाइए जंगल में. ओके, नाउ एवरीवन विल बी कंफ्यूज. ओके, अब करे क्या. तो वन ऑफ द रिलेटिव ऑफ दैट किंग, एक किंग का रिलेटिव था, उसने बोला आई विल बी किंग. उसने 5 साल राज किया. ओके, और 5 साल राज करके वो जब जंगल के राज्य के दूसरे पार जंगल में जा रहा था नाव में बैठ के, तो साथ में जो नाविक था, जो बोटमैन था, he asked to the king, why are you happy? You are going to finish your life. Now you don't have any life. You have lived like a king you have lived a king life for 5 years. Now you are going to die. Okay? तो क्या कहते हैं कि राजा ने बोला, I was having 5 years. Okay? 5 साल में मैंने पहले साल में क्या किया, सारे जंगली जानवर मरवा दिए जंगल के. जो जंगल में जा रहा हूं वो जंगल में अब कोई जंगली जानवर नहीं है. सेकेंड ईयर में मैंने जंगल के पेड़ कट करवा दिए. नाउ इन द थर्ड ईयर आई डेवलप्ड अ सिटी. फोर्थ पे मैंने वहां पे व्यापार शुरू किया. और अब 5 साल जब पूरे हो रहे तो वहां पे मुझे क्या कहते कि ऐसा किंग एक्सेप्ट करने के लिए नई प्रजा मेरा इंतजार कर रही है. सो गाइस, यू आर दैट किंग. आपके पास आपके बैचलर लाइफ के 4 साल है. Where will you be after these 4 years? That depends on you. Okay? So now I don't want to. आप लोग एक child और adult दोनों के बीच के phase में हो. You have just come out of your school and now still you are not a mature or you are not a fully adult. Guys, आप 4 साल बाद कहाँ पे जाएंगे ये आपको अभी से decide करना है. That should be your vision. So now from स्टोरी आई एम कमिंग टू अवर टेक्निकल सेशन. टेक्निकल चीज है. और ERP क्या होता है, छोटे छोटे मॉड्यूल्स होते हैं. जैसे कि हमारे पास में अटेंडेंस का मॉड्यूल है, टाइम टेबल का मॉड्यूल है, हमारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है तो स्टाफ का मॉड्यूल है. ये सारे मॉड्यूल को जो कंबाइन करके जो कंबाइंड सिस्टम बनता है, दैट इज नोन एज द एंटरप्राइज रिसोर्स प्लानिंग सिस्टम. ओके, नाउ यू कैन विजिट योर ERP using this URL. Third number legi. This is your URL, erp.iar.ac.in. Okay? आप यूज करने ही वाले हैं. ओके, इस ERP में लॉगिन होने के लिए आपके पास वहां पे स्टूडेंट का ऑप्शन है. आप अपना IAR नंबर, आपका ईमेल आईडी एंड पासवर्ड आपको ईमेल आ जाएगा. अगर नहीं आता है तो यू कैन विजिट टू मी और मयंक दर्जी सर. वी विल रिसेट योर पासवर्ड. अब ERP में आप लोग कर क्या सकते हो, दिस इज द डैशबोर्ड. ओके, वेर यू कैन फिल योर प्रोफाइल. जब माई प्रोफाइल वाले ऑप्शन में जाएंगे, ओके, लॉगिन होने के बाद में आप अपनी प्रोफाइल की डिटेल भर सकते हैं. इसके अंदर आधार कार्ड, ABC ID, बहुत सारी चीजें ऐसी है विच इज नीडेड फॉर योर फ्यूचर. अब उसमें आपका फोटोग्राफ्स है, सिग्नेचर्स है. प्लीज चेक योर एवरी डिटेल इन योर ERP. एंड नाउ फ्रॉम दिस URL, स्मॉल लेटर. See guys, this is your login page. Okay? यहां पे यूजर नेम स्मॉल में, you have to select student and then username and password. Username should be in small letter. Actually, I don't have fully control, so you have to support for little glitches. Okay? Oh, don't worry, my session will be very short. I will not take much time. And अगर कोई सो रहा हो तो प्लीज थोड़ी देर के लिए जाग जाइएगा. आपकी ERP आपकी डे टू डे लाइफ कंपेनियन है. आप लोग डेली इंस्टाग्राम यूज करते हो, यूट्यूब यूज करते हो, उसी तरह से आपको ERP भी यूज करना पड़ेगा. योर डेली अटेंडेंस, आपका टाइम टेबल, आपका रिजल्ट, आपके एग्जाम के फॉर्म, आपके इलेक्टिव सब्जेक्ट से लेके प्लेसमेंट, everything will be covered in your ERP system. Okay? And सबसे बेस्ट चीज है कि आपका रिजल्ट, रजिस्ट्रेशन से लेके रिजल्ट, एडमिशन से लेके अचीवमेंट, everything will be stored in this ERP system. See, most of the student क्या complain करते हैं, सर मुझे पता नहीं था, sir no one told me about this, I was not aware about when I have to submit my assignment or where I will get my result. The solution of that problem is ERP. If you daily log in and daily see updates, you will get each and everything about the university. Okay, now we have been logging in the profile section. From the edit profile, you can update your profile photo and signature and all other things. Okay, आपकी प्रोफाइल की सारी डिटेल्स आपको यहाँ से मिल जाएगी. उसके बाद में जो सेकंड है स्टूडेंट सर्विसेज करके आपको दिख रहा है, यहाँ पे यू कैन चेक योर फी डिटेल्स एंड अदर थिंग्स. इफ यू वांट टू पे योर फी ऑनलाइन, प्लीज गो टू दिस मेन्यू. ओके, हियर यू कैन update your fees. Okay, you can pay your fees, and after that timetable and attendance, your regular timetable, whenever it will be added to ERP system now, you can daily view your regular timetable and your attendance of each and every class. Even your parents, okay, they can see it. There is also provision to see all these things by your parents. So उतने बड़े भी नहीं हुए, parents अगर नजर रखना चाहे, they can see you, they can keep eye on you. Now this is the result. ये attendance है. Attendance and timetable के बाद में we are having the learning management system. अब learning management system क्या होता है? Suppose I am a faculty and I am taking some class of you, and you are asking, sir, I want the PPT of that lecture. I want note for that particular topic. Okay, we can share that lecture notes and PPT or video lecture in this LMS module. Okay, and after that we can also take your online test, online quizzes, and you can also submit online assignments in your LMS module. Okay, what we have seen, your profile section we have seen your fee section, we have seen your LMS, your attendance and timetable. Okay, now after that mentoring session, okay, your guide or your mentor, okay, all of you will be assigned some mentor. That mentor faculty will call you will schedule a meeting, and you have to visit him, and your mentor will discuss your personal issue. Sir, मुझे नींद बहुत आती है. You can ask to your mentor. Okay, now what answer your mentor gives now, it depends on mentor to mentor. Guys, got it now? Mentoring, all of you will be assigned some mentor, and you can tell your problems to that mentor. Sir, I don't like this teacher. I am having particularly problem with this subject. All such problems you can ask with your mentors also. Even if you are not on station and you are at some function, you can tell to your mentor, sir, I will not available in the campus. Okay. Now after that, we are having the feedback and exam module. In exam module, you can download your admit cards from the exam section. Okay, just whenever you click, you can select your exam and download your hall ticket of exam. Even you can see your previous result or current semester results in the exam section. You just select the exam and your result will be displayed here. Got it, guys? These are a few functionality right now we are already using in the ERP. Still more functionalities are adding in it. So please note that your ERP matters. It is your daily life companion from registration to result, admission to achievement. Your ERP matters. Okay? If you are using daily Instagram and YouTube, please start making use of this ERP also. You will not compare, sir, I was not aware when is my exam or when I have to submit my assignment. Everything will be displayed, everything will be notified. Okay? Similarly, we are having a mobile app for this ERP. Okay, from student profile, you can download APK or your mobile application from Play Store or App Store, And after that, you will get the search screen where you can log in with your enrollment number or mobile number or email and specially provided registration key. After login, you can use the different functionalities like your attendance, daily timetable, exam result, your mentor-mentee report. Everything will be displayed in your mobile app. You can install mobile app on your parents' app, okay? And they can also view your daily attendance, whether you are attending all lectures of the day or not, okay? And now I want to tell you, if you are facing some issue with ERP, whom you should contact, okay? There is a screen of ERP support. Back. Bas. Guys, now please, you should be knowing, while using your ERP, if you find that your profile is having some wrong detail, okay, you are having some wrong email ID or some wrong photo, you cannot change it, okay? So at that moment, instead of directly coming to ERP coordinator, you have to contact Student Affairs Office. Now, if you are having some issue with fees and finance, you have to contact the finance department. Similarly, if you are having some query related to exam, if it is showing something wrong or you are not getting from where you are going to use this, contact the exam section. And if you are having ERP login issue or ERP some page is not working properly, you can contact to Team ERP, me and Mayank Darji sir. And if you are having some timetable and attendance issue, firstly contact your departmental timetable coordinator. You will get who is your departmental timetable coordinator when your department-wise induction program will begin. Okay? So this screen is important, and if your queries are not get resolved, please contact us. If you are asking, okay sir, I am having this wrong information in my ERP and I want to update it, okay, and if you don't get, or I am not getting a correct answer, okay, please contact us. And that's all. Now, if you are having any query related to ERP, you can ask. Guys, I have tried to keep my session very short and sweet. Where is Sudhir sir? Okay. Guys, if you are having query, you can ask me right now or after some time. Okay, sir. I am giving my dias to Sudhir sir.
Thank you so much. So, all of you will be getting the IAR email ID, or some of you might have already got it. So that IAR email ID is an official university mail ID by using which you will be receiving all the official information starting from your course curriculum, syllabus, right? Any online links, then literature, classroom material. In addition to that, the examination details, like whenever you will be appearing for the exam, so the exam schedules, and many other things, that whatever the activities are going on in the university will be get circulated on your official email ID, that is IAR email ID. For example, mine is Sudhir, sudhir.batt@iar.ac.in. So I am receiving all the official information on that particular email ID, right? This email ID will be used by the students for any kind of the subscriptions, right? So subscriptions are very important thing. If you want to subscribe anywhere for the educational purpose, then they requires the institutional email ID where you will be using your IAR emails. Okay? Okay, so now we have spent almost 75% of the day with a bunch of talks and all the educational learning activities, right? Now I would like to expose you to the cultural activities. For that, I kindly request the Dr. Pooja Rao and her team to please take the dais and of course the mic to handle the situation, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Hello. Hello. हेलो. कुछ बातों को शब्द नहीं अभिव्यक्ति कहते हैं. कुछ रंग, कुछ सुर, कुछ लय जिंदगी को अर्थ देती हैं. आज की ये सांस्कृतिक संध्या उन सभी अभिव्यक्ति को मंच देती है. जहाँ शब्द कम पड़ जाए वहाँ संगीत बोलता है. जहाँ भावनाएं गहराई से बहती है वहाँ नृत्य जीवन बन जाता है. तो आइए इस उत्सव का आरंभ करते हैं. A very good afternoon to one and all present over here. I, Dr. Pooja Rao, once again welcome you all in the induction program Deeksharambh' 2025. As we continue our journey through the induction program, it is now time to celebrate the vibrant spirit and hidden talent of our IAR students. With great excitement, we now begin one of the most awaited segments of the induction program, our cultural event. A session designed not just to entertain, but to connect, to inspire, and to welcome our students into a vibrant campus culture. We believe that education is incomplete without artistic expression, and today we give our students the stage to shine beyond academics. अर्थात मानव जीवन केवल ज्ञान से ही नहीं बल्कि कला, संगीत और संस्कृति से भी समृद्ध है. आज हम अपने नववेशी विद्यार्थियों का स्वागत करते हुए इस सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत करते हैं जो प्रतिभा, रंग और रचनात्मक का उत्सव है. With this, I hand over my mic to Ms. Sakshi and Hetvi to take the cultural ceremony forward. Let's welcome them with a big round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. It is our pleasure to welcome you to the Student Induction Program 2025.
We are your hosts for this cultural showcase. I am Sakshi Pillai and with me is Hetvi Bhatt. Today, we bring you a vibrant series of performances that reflect talent, passion and the creative spirit of students at IAR.
You will witness energy, elegance, emotion and entertainment all woven together into some unforgettable experience. So without further ado, let's begin the journey of rhythm, voice, words and expression.
We begin on a high note with a performance that is bold, energetic and full of attitude.
Setting the stage ablaze with her dynamic moves, please welcome Purva Joshi.
तेरी मम्मी की जय क्या चीज बनाई दूध पे जैसे आई हूँ मलाई चिटी चिटी बैंग बैंग चिटी कलाई तेरी आग लगा दे जैसे दिया सलाई मैं इंटरनेशनल तेरे गाने मेरा लोको मैं तेरा काका तू मेरी कोको
टंगी रख दे मेरा नखरा है तिखी तलवार वर्गा मुंडिया नु सूली उत्ते टंगी रख दे मेरा नखरा है तिखी तलवार वर्गा मुंडिया नु सूली उत्ते टंगी रख दे मुंडिया नु सूली उत्ते टंगी रख दे मेरा नखरा है तिखी तलवार वर्गा
What a wonderful performance. Put your hands together for her.
That was truly electrifying. Now, to grace the stage with divinity, please welcome the Nightingale of IAR, Sakshi Pillai. Hello, hello.
Thank you, Sakshi. What a wonderful performance.
Thank you so much for such a soothing performance, Sakshi. Up next is a performance rooted in tradition with expressive storytelling. Presenting Khushi Trivedi with a classical lyrical dance based on a thoughtful theme. Khushi Trivedi.
Khushi will be joining us in a while. It is time to revisit the golden era of music, timeless melodies that continue to refresh our mind. Please welcome Deshna Mishra performing a medley of evergreen classics.
पाकर खोना है, कुछ खो कर पाना है, जीवन का मतलब तो आना और जाना है, दो पल के जीवन से एक उम्र चुरानी है, जिंदगी और कुछ भी नहीं, तेरी मेरी कहानी है, एक प्यार का नगमा है। थैंक यू।
Wow, wasn't it straight from our 90s playlist? Next, a fusion of Bollywood and hip hop. A duo that's ready to deliver high voltage entertainment. Get ready for a lively performance by Janvi Lalwani and Nishka Dalwadi.
गाइस, सभी परफॉर्मर्स को मोटिवेट करते रहिए अपनी तालियों से।
चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 सारी इश्क की छाँव चल छैया छैया सारी इश्क की छाँव चल छैया आओ जन्नत चले चल छैया छैया आओ जन्नत चले चल छैया चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया छैया छैया
नैना बोले रे करारे चुट खा रे कभी हमारी गली में रख जा रे आई जो मन के जब हिचको रे जरा तू भी तो नजर दौड़ा रे हाय 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 दे दर्द है राजा जरा पास तो आजा तुम तो फूल छड़ी हो कि लाट से तू जला
Hello. What an amazing performance. Our next performer brings literature to life through a powerful original poem. Rooted in mythology and emotion,
Hello.
please welcome Swapnil Lomble with a moving piece on Draupadi and Krishna.
Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm a PhD student over here. And जैसा कि हम रिसर्च स्कॉलर जब भी अपना काम प्रेजेंट करते हैं ना बच्चों, so what we do during that, उससे पहले हम एक एब्स्ट्रैक्ट देते हैं, यानी कि अपने काम का ब्रीफ में इंट्रोडक्शन देते हैं. तो सेम मैं भी पहले अपनी पोएम का ब्रीफ इंट्रोडक्शन देना चाहूंगा, जो जैसा कि साक्षी ने बताया कि वो कृष्ण और द्रौपदी जी के फ्रेंडशिप पर बेस्ड है, राइट? सो हियर इज द इंट्रो ऑफ द सेम. ये कथा है महाभारत के सभा पर्व की, पांडवों के पुरुषार्थ की, इंद्रप्रस्थ के निर्माण की, शिशुपाल के संहार की, कौरवों के षड्यंत्र की. ये कथा है श्री कृष्ण तथा द्रौपदी के अटूट मैत्री के संबंध की. I tried my best to capture all these events in my self-written rhyme, which I have entitled as सखी का ऋण. और इसके साथ साथ मैंने खुद ड्रॉ किए हुए ड्राइंग्स भी पीछे डिपिक्ट होंगे. So here we start with the same. Can I have the video, please? अथाग परिश्रम कर पांडवों ने एक नए नगर को बसाया था. राज्याभिषेक के हेतु से वहां यज्ञ भी आयोजित करवाया था. स्वर्ग समान इंद्रप्रस्थ पांडवों की नई राजधानी थी. होने वाले महाराजा युधिष्ठिर तथा याज्ञसेनी महारानी थी. जिन्हें धर्म अधर्म का है विशेष ज्ञान, उन माधव को यज्ञ में मिला प्रथम पूजा का स्थान. यह देख शिशुपाल बोल उठा, ये नहीं धर्म का रखवाला है, गाय चराने वाला, ये तो सामान्य साग वाला है. वचन अनुसार प्रभु ने शत अपराधों को सहन किया. तत्पश्चात गोविंद ने अपने चक्र का आवाहन किया. शीश काट रहा था सुदर्शन शिशुपाल का, रक्त बह रहा था मधुसूदन गोपाल का, मधुसूदन गोपाल का. आंचल फाड़ कर बांधा पांचाली ने, कि आंचल फाड़ कर बांधा पांचाली ने, तर्जनी पर चक्रधारी के. धन वैभव और लक्ष्मी के स्वामी आज ऋणी हुए एक नारी के, ऋणी हुए एक नारी के. इंद्रप्रस्थ का वैभव देख दुर्योधन घृणा की अग्नि में जलता था. भ्राताओं से प्रतिशोध का कुविचार उसके हृदय में पलता था. मामा भांजे ने रचा षड्यंत्र धुत क्रीड़ा का, समय आरंभ हुआ अब पांडुपुत्रों की पीड़ा का. संपत्ति, भ्राता और पत्नी को हार गए धर्मराज. आई है विपदा घोर द्रुपद कन्या पे आज, द्रुपद कन्या पे आज. अधर्मी दुर्योधन दे रहा अपने अनुज को यह आदेश, सभा में लाओ दासी को, खींचकर उसके केश. निर्वस्त्र करो अहंकारी को, निर्वस्त्र करो अहंकारी को, बैठा दो मेरी जंघा पर उस नारी को, जंघा पर उस नारी को. कुलवधु के चीर को दुशासन ऐसे खींच रहा, मानो महायुद्ध के बीज को धरती में जैसे सींच रहा. नारी पर जिह्वा के प्रहार कर योद्धा अपना पौरुष खोते हैं. दृश्य करुण को देखकर नेत्र नारायण के भी रोते हैं. हस्तिनापुर की सभा क्रूरता की हर सीमा को लांग रही. इंद्रप्रस्थ की पटरानी भिक्षा स्वाभिमान की मांग रही. भीष्म द्रोण जैसे ज्ञानी पाल रहे थे मौन, सहायता उस अबला की अब करने वाला था कौन. पति पांडव थे उसकी अंतिम आस, किंतु वे बन बैठे थे दुष्टों के दास. सुरक्षा हेतु उसने अब अपने परम सखा को पुकारा था. मन के भीतर उसने केवल कृष्ण कृष्ण उच्चारा था, कृष्ण कृष्ण उच्चारा था. मैत्री के इस बंधन को श्री हरि भी खूब संवारते हैं. धागे धागे के ऋण को जगन्नाथ उतारते हैं, जगन्नाथ उतारते हैं. लीलाधर की लीला को देख रहा संसार आज, कैसे बचा रहे केशव सखी पांचाली की लाज, सखी पांचाली की लाज. निश्चल हृदय से स्मरण करो तो मुरलीधर भी आते हैं. नटखट से माखन चोर हर पीड़ा को भी चुराते हैं. न रहे कोई संकट, न रहे कोई भय, न रहे कोई संकट, न रहे कोई भय. मिलकर सारे बोलो द्वारकाधीश की जय, द्वारकाधीश की जय, द्वारकाधीश की, द्वारकाधीश की. once again द्वारकाधीश की. સો જે ગુજરાતમાં આપણા કૃષ્ણ ભગવાનની દ્વારકા આવેલી હોય ત્યાં જય જયકાર હજુ ફીકી લાગે છે મિત્રો. દ્વારકાધીશની જય, દ્વારકાધીશની જય. ધેટ્સ ધી જોશ. થેન્ક યુ ઓલ.
थैंक यू वेरी मच स्वप्निल. आपने जैसे महाभारत की बात अब छेड़ी दी है, तो इसी विषय के ऊपर मैं आपको बताता चलूं कि महाभारत महर्षि वेद व्यास ने भीष्म जो देवव्रत थे उनके पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से ज़्यादा लिखी है, और उनका किरदार जो है वो मुकेश खन्ना जी ने निभाया है. उनके बाद में बहुत सारे भीष्म हुए, बहुत सारी महाभारतें भी बनी, लेकिन जो 1989 में बनी थी वैसी शायद ही कभी बन पाए. तो वो स्टार कास्ट विश्व गुरु मूवी में थोड़ी सी आपको रिफ्लेक्ट होती हुई नजर आएगी. विश्व गुरु एक गुजराती मूवी है और बहुत ही जल्द आपके नजदीकी सिनेमाघरों में दिखाया जाएगा. उनकी स्टार कास्ट कल यहां पर IAR में आप लोगों के बीच होगी. तो इट इज अ वेरी काइंड रिक्वेस्ट टू ऑल द स्टूडेंट्स एंड फैकल्टी मेंबर्स टू प्लीज बी at the SIP venue, in this venue, so in order to attend the wonderful event that will be get run by the student induction program team. Thank you so much.
Now presenting Khushi Trivedi with a classical lyrical dance based on a thoughtful theme.
सतयुग की शुरुआत, एक युग जहां सच और पवित्रता का दीपक सदा जलता था. इस युग में भक्ति और शुद्धता का ऐसा प्रकाश था जो हर अंधकार को मिटा देता था. त्रेता युग, यह वह काल था जहां श्री राम और सीता के प्रेम, त्याग और धर्म का अनुसरण होता था. यह युग था मर्यादा और आदर्श का, जहां हर बलिदान में समर्पण और साहस का प्रत्यक्ष दर्शन होता था. द्वापर युग, एक ऐसा युग जहां प्रेम और युद्ध का साम्राज्य था. इस युग में श्री कृष्ण की नीति और उनकी चतुराई ने मनुष्यों को धर्म के मार्ग पर चलने की प्रेरणा दी.
यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानमधर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम्.
श्री कृष्ण का रूप ऐसा था कि देखने वाला उन्हें देखता ही रह जाए। उनकी बांसुरी की मधुर तान सुनकर गोकुल की हर गोपी उनके प्रेम में अपना अस्तित्व खो देती थी। अंततः आता है कलयुग, एक ऐसा युग जहां मोह, माया, लोभ और काम भावनाओं ने सत्य को ढक लिया है। इस युग में इंसान बाहरी सुखों की खोज में अपनी शांति खो बैठा है।
जिया चले जहाँ चले, धड़क धड़क भड़क दिल धड़क धड़क गया, अटक ना माना। जिया चले जहाँ चले, वो अंग सा रूप रंग लग स्मरण समाधि प्रेम भंग अंग अंग फिर मन तंग और अंग अंग में संग और
Thank you, Kushi, for the amazing dance performance. She impressed her with her voice and now she returns with rhythm. A lively Bollywood mashup awaits. Let us welcome back Deshna Mishra for a dance number.
Guys, cheer up करिए.
मेरा झुमका उठा के लाया यार वे, जोगी दाता बरेली के बाजार में। मैं तो झुमका लगा के शर्मा गई, बोली घूम कर बता दे के मैं आ गई। मुझको नचा के नच ले, आजा नच ले मेरी यार, तू नच ले, झनक झनक झनकार। हो नच ले मेरे यार, तू नच ले, अब तो लुटा है बाजार।
रायबरेली में तू बीच बाजारी जब हुस्न दिखाने जाएगी, होश उड़ाने वाली शौक नजर के जो पेंच लड़ाने जाएगी। अरे बहन के इतना जेवर कहना, तेज हवा से बच के रहना, गिर जाए तो फिर ना कहना झुमका गिरा ले। झुमका, हाय झुमका झुमका,
What झुमका? What झुमका? What झुमका?
What झुमका?
Come on, come on, come on. disturb you when I'm talking.
अपने भी पिंड में एक फुलझड़ी थी, वो हिलने वाली जुत्ती सूट पड़ा दी।
खेतों में जाके छेड़ा था जिसने, उसकी भी यादें कहाँ से है दादी।
गजरा लगा के वो मैं क्या जी कहती है,
ये पींग मेरे दिल में भी उठती ही रहती है।
हीरे मेरी कोठे ते आ, मंजी ते बैठा तैनू रज रज वे।
कोई लौंग का लश्कारा,
ओ बेबी तेरा
जान से प्यारा,
ओ बेबी ये
चमका दिल साडा।
दिख गया प्यार ये पटियाल दी।
चम नाच आजे, धमाधम ढोल बाजे, नॉन स्टॉप हल्ला मचेगा। ओए नाचो सारे, पापा पीपनी पे आजा नया स्टेप सीखे, नॉन स्टॉप हल्ला मचेगा। ओए नाचो सारे, अपनी फेमस है रात वाली यारियां, जाने सारा जहां। बेथलपुर मां सुन ले ओ छोरिया, झूमे नगरिया जब जब ये घूमे। कमर यार तारी कमरिया, कमर यार तारी कमरिया। बेथलपुर मां सुन ले ओ छोरिया, झूमे नगरिया जब जब ये घूमे। कमर यार तारी कमरिया, कमर यार तारी कमरिया।
What a refreshing performance. Our next performance combines tradition with grace, presenting a semi-classical dance by Vidhi Jain.
Guys, please cheer up. Come on, it's for us.
एक नदी से मैंने पूछा, इठला के जल्दी कहाँ। दूर तेरे पी का घर है, बल खा के जल्दी कहाँ। थोड़ा वो घबराई, थोड़ा सा शर्माई, उछली यहाँ से वहाँ। सागर से मिलने का उसका तो सपना था, मेरे ही तरह पिया। जिया डोले हौले हौले, क्यों ये डोले जानना। पियू बोले पिया बोले, क्या ये बोले जानना। ओ रात को जब चांद चमके, चल उठे तन मेरा। मैं कहूँ मत करो चंदा, इस गली का फेरा। आना मोरा सैया जब आए, चमकना उस रात को जब मिलेंगे तन मन, मिलेंगे तन मन। पिया तो से, पिया तो से, पिया तो से नैना लागे रे। जाने कैसे बांधे तूने
तेरी ओर, मेरे चेहरे की सुबह जुल्फों की शाम, मेरा सब कुछ है कि आपसे तेरे नाम, नजरों ने तेरी छुआ तो है ये जादू हुआ, होने लगी हूँ मैं हंसी, आफरी 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 आफरी।
Wow, Vidhi, your movements were both graceful and expressive. Up next, we have a melodious duet that brings emotion and harmony to the stage. Please welcome Debanjana Sen and Aneri Sureja.
ना है ये पाना, ना खोना ही है, तेरा ना खोना जाने क्यों होना ही है, तुमसे ही दिन होता है, सुरमई शाम आती है, तुमसे ही हर घड़ी सांस आती है, जिंदगी कहलाती है, तुमसे ही ना है ये पाना, ना खोना ही है, तेरा ना होना जाने क्यों होना ही है। आँखों में आँखें तेरी, बाहों में बाहें तेरी, मेरा न मुझ में कुछ रहा हुआ क्या, बातों में बातें तेरी, रातें सौगातें तेरी, मेरा न मुझ में कुछ रहा हुआ क्या, मैं तेरी सरमाया हूँ, जो भी मैं बन पाया हूँ, तुमसे ही शोर में खामोशी है, थोड़ी सी बेहोशी है, तुमसे ही ना है ये पाना, ना खोना ही है, तेरा ना होना जाने क्यों होना ही है। देह छा गया, तेरी झुकी नजर, तेरी हर अदा मुझे कह रही है ये रास्ता। तेरी जुल्फ जब भी बिखर जाते हैं, हंसी तू हंसी और हो जाती है, जो किताबों में पढ़ते रहे आज तक वो परी हमको तुझ में नजर आती है। तेरी ही बाहों में पनाहों में रहना मुझे हरदम सदा, तेरी ही यादों में निगाहों में रहना मुझे हरदम सदा, तेरी ही बाहों में पनाहों में रहना मुझे हरदम सदा, हरदम सदा।
Thank you so much. Please cheer up, guys, cheer up. Put your hands together for both the performers.
हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी, हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी, आनंद उत्सव ने गरबानी रम झट साथे लावी। हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी, हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी, झंझरने झणकारे माड़ी सखियों साथे लावी। मोती वेराणा ચોખમાં આવ્યા અંબે માં, ચોખમાં જગમગ થાય રે આવ્યા અંબે માં। મોતી વેરાણા ચોખમાં આવ્યા અંબે માં, ચોખમાં જગમગ થાય રે આવ્યા અંબે માં। ઉડાવો લાલ ગુલાલ કે આવ્યા અંબે માં, ચોખમાં જગમગ થાય રે આવ્યા અંબે માં। અંબે માં રે મારી અંબે માં, રે મારી અંબે માં, રે મારી અંબે માં।
Next, we take a vibrant turn towards our cultural roots, a folk garba performance full of energy and tradition. Please welcome Pranjal Oza and Meet Bhayani. Hey, hello!
माधव सारे।
શું વાત છે, તમારા જોડે હું પણ ગરબા કરવા લાગી હતી. Our next performer brings rhythm and fun, all wrapped in a Bollywood blend. Let's welcome Bhumika Ranwani to the stage.
भाई फिर भी तालियां बहुत कम बज रही है. I think we should appreciate all our performers. Put your hands together for all the team.
Time to pause and reflect. Our next performer uses poetry as a medium to portray Ramayana from the perspective of Ravan. Presenting to you Ravan Vani by Krupansh Verma.
How's the Josh? How's the Josh? How's the Josh?
कुछ के लिए बुरा, कुछ के लिए ताकत और कुछ के लिए कयामत हूं. हाँ, मैं वही दशानन रावण हूं जो आज भी अपनी बहन की सुनता हूं. फिर चाहे भगवान हो या इंसान, फिर चाहे भगवान हो या इंसान, मैं सबके लिए एक बहुत बड़ी हानि था. मैं रावण बचपन से ही सर्वश्रेष्ठ और ज्ञानी था। हाँ, बेढंग शिव तांडव सा हूं। हाँ, मैं बेढंग शिव तांडव सा हूं। मेरे मां के आशीर्वाद से मैं थोड़ा दानव सा हूं। जब दर्द में भी चीख चीख कर मैंने तांडव किया, जब दर्द में भी चीख चीख के मेरे तांडव किया, तब महाकाल ने खुद मेरा नाम रावण दिया। महाकाल के दिए गए नाम को कोई कैसे मिटा सकता है? महाकाल के दिए गए नाम को कोई कैसे मिटा सकता है? ना रावण कभी हारा था और ना कोई हरा सकता है। मेघनाथ के लिए मैंने सारे ग्रहों को 11वें स्थान पर बिठाया था। मुझे रावण ने यमराज और शनि को भी अपना बंदी बनाया था। सूर्यदेव खुद शनि महाराज को बचाने आ गए। अरे सामने देखो, कंकड़ पत्थर कैलाश को हिलाने आ गए। कि अपने झूठे स्वाभिमान का सम्मान लोग सतयुग से करते आ रहे हैं। कि अपने झूठे स्वाभिमान का सम्मान लोग सतयुग से करते आ रहे हैं। जो खुद अपने हाथों से इज्जत उतारते हैं, वो आज खड़े होके मेरे पुतले जला रहे हैं। उन्हें बता दूं कि पुतले जलाने से क्या होगा? हर तरफ बस राख और धुआं होगा। अरे झांक कर देख गिरेबान में अपने जरा, झांक कर देख गिरेबान में अपने जरा, कि रावण तुझसे एक अच्छा कई गुना होगा। हाँ, मैंने बुराई को जन्म दिया। हाँ, मैं मानता हूं मैंने बुराई को जन्म दिया। मैंने अपनी तकदीर पर घमंड किया। मुझे एक नहीं साल में 1000 बार जला दो, तुम मुझे एक नहीं साल में 1000 बार जला दो। अरे छोड़ो मुझे रावण की बातें, तुम थोड़ा ही सही मुझे राम बनकर दिखा दो। ना मैं मरा था ना मैं हारा था, ना मैं मरा था ना मैं हारा था। मुझे बस विश्वासघात के तीरों ने मारा था। मुझ ज्ञानी से ज्ञान लेने अरे खुद राम ने लक्ष्मण को भेजा था। हाँ, किया गलत कि एक औरत की इज्जत के लिए दूसरी को उठा लाया। हाँ, मैं मानता हूं कि किया गलत कि एक औरत की इज्जत के लिए दूसरी को उठा लाया। तो बता दूं, राम ने सीता को कुरान सा साफ और गीता सा पाक ही वापस पाया था। तो फिर क्यों सतयुग से लेकर कलयुग तक सीता को अगली परीक्षा से गुजरना पड़ा? तो फिर क्यों सतयुग से लेकर कलयुग तक सीता को अगली परीक्षा से गुजरना पड़ा? कभी अपनों में कभी परायों में उसे खुद को साबित करना पड़ा। मैं वही दशानन रावण हूं जिसे अयोध्या के राजा राम ने हराया था। मैं वही दशानन रावण हूं जिसे अयोध्या के राजा राम ने हराया था, और जिसके लिए हराया था वो उसे खुद भी अपने पास ना रख पाया था। हाँ, मैं घमंडी, मैं पापी, मैं ताकत का प्रतीक हूं। हाँ, मैं घमंडी, मैं पापी, मैं ताकत का प्रतीक हूं। मैं वही दशानन रावण हूं जो जिद्दी हूं और थोड़ा सा ढीठ हूं। हाँ, मैं घमंडी, मैं पापी, मैं ताकत का प्रतीक हूं। मैं वही दशानन रावण हूं जो जिद्दी हूं और थोड़ा सा ढीठ हूं। कि सुन लो तुम सारी दुनिया वालों, तुम राम बन जाओ, मैं रावण ही ठीक हूं। तुम राम बन जाओ, मैं रावण ही ठीक हूं। धन्यवाद।
Ravan Vani. Thank you so much, Krupansh, for giving us the perspective of Ravan. About the next performer, you have heard her sing, seen her host, and now it's time to watch her dance. Presenting a fun mashup of 2000s and 2010s Bollywood hits, please welcome Sakshi with a huge round of applause.
छम 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 मैं नाचूं आज छम 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 तोड़ी मैंने सारे ही बंधन ज़माने तेरे तोड़ूंगी ना मैं वादा आधा हिस्सा मेरे तो दिल की कहानी का तू पिया मैं बाकी आधा देखो ना देखो मुझे क्या हुआ है तेरी यादों में पूछो ना पूछो मुझे क्या हुआ है तेरे बातों में जीकर इश्क हाय बैठे बिठाए जन्नत दिखाए हाँ ओ रामा ये इश्क हाय बैठे बिठाए जन्नत दिखाए हाँ
Yet another wonderful performance by Sakshi, full of charm. Next up, a light-hearted twist. It's time for a little theatre and a lot of laughter. Presenting a fun parody of Kaun Banega Crorepati, performed by Jhansi, Yuvraj, Rudra, Refins, Rajvi, Darshan, Mukund and Vishal. Put your hands together for them.
युवराज
हेलो
हेलो
नमस्कार देवी और सजनों, आपका स्वागत है कौन बनेगा करोड़पति नहीं चोरपति में। और हमारे यहाँ है कुछ नल्ले गेस्ट, चलिए उनका स्वागत करते हैं। शाहरुख एंड सलमान सोमनाला सुपारा।
आकाश झुका देंगे हम तेरी राह में जो शोले हो
नमस्कार
अमित जी।
अमित जी, ये कौन है?
अरे मैं राहुल हूँ यार, नाम तो सुना ही होगा।
ऐसे काम ऐसे करते हो, नहीं सुना? हट।
क्या यार।
चलिए हॉट सीट पे बैठते हैं, खेल को शुरू करते हैं।
बैठ जाते हैं।
चलिए खेल को शुरू करते हैं। आपके पास होगी 4 हेल्पलाइन।
जी,
और बताइए,
जी,
उसके
जी।
पहले बताइए सलमान जी कैसे है?
मैं जिंदा।
क्या बात है।
जी, जब तक वो अंदर है जिंदा हूँ मैं।
ठीक है शाहरुख जी।
अरे अमित जी मैं तो सही हूँ, वेरी बैना।
चुपके करो उधर जाके।
अरे अरे
क्या कर रहा है यार सलमान?
चलिए खेल को शुरू करते हैं बिना कोई रुकावट के। आपके पास है 4 हेल्पलाइन। फोन फ्रेंड, एक्सपर्ट एडवाइस, 50-50, ऑडियंस पोल। चलिए एक्सपर्ट को बुलाते हैं जो बिल्कुल एक्सपर्ट नहीं है।
बीच में एक और चीज ऐड कर सकते हैं क्या?
बताइए।
उसको आ जाने दो।
वाह
वाह,
नाइस नाइस।
हंस क्या
करो करो करो।
फूल है गुलाब का, अरे भैया फूल है गुलाब का, नशा है शराब का।
करो करो।
भैया 500 रुपये दे दो, भला होगा आपका। आग लगा दिया, आग लगा दिया, आग लगा दिया।
क्या यार, यहाँ भी भीख मांग रहा है।
तुमसे सीखा।
चलिए दूसरे एक्सपर्ट को बुलाया जाए, जग्गू दादा।
बेड़ो 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 मेरा बच्चा तो बेड़ो, लव यू। नमस्कार नमस्कार। जाट लगाओ बेड़ो, आसपास हर जगह जाट लगाओ बेड़ो।
बहुत जाड़ है जग्गू जी।
तो कॉलेज लगाओ बेड़ो। ओ बेड़ो मेरा बच्चा है तो बेड़ो।
अनु जी कैच।
दादा कैसे आप?
ऊपर वाला है बेड़ो।
ऊपर वाला है दादा।
ऊपर वाला
दादा
ऊपर वाला है बेड़ो।
दादा,
अरे
ऊपर
जग्गू
ना जाना
जी
पड़ जाए।
आप ऊपर ना पहुंच जाइए, बैठिए बैठिए।
मैं बेड़ो फूल लाया बेड़ो।
जग्गू दादा आप यहाँ कैसे?
फूल लाया बेड़ो। बेड़ो मेरा बच्चा है तो बेड़ो। सुधीर भाव आपका बच्चा है मैं।
चलिए जग्गू जी जगह पे बैठिए।
जी,
चलिए
जी,
खेल को
जी।
शुरू करते हैं। पहला प्रश्न आपके कंप्यूटर स्क्रीन पे।
अरे यार कंप्यूटर किधर है?
आपको कंप्यूटर नहीं मिलेगा।
क्या 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 हो गया है?
आप चोर है।
तुम्हारी सच्चाई बता दी लोगों के सामने।
चलिए खामोश।
गाना बनता है।
शाहरुख का झोपड़ा सलमान के झोपड़े से कितना दूर है?
हे यार वो झोपड़ा नहीं है यार, वो मन्नत है।
नो नो, झोपड़े का नाम मन्नत रखने से कोई मन्नत नहीं हो जाता वो।
मन्नत
आपके ऑप्शन है पहला इतना दूर,
जी।
दूसरा इतना दूर, तीसरा ऑप्शन आपको नहीं पता, चौथा ऑप्शन हमको नहीं पता। आप चाहे तो एक्सपर्ट की भी एडवाइस ले सकते हैं।
ले सकते, लेना
एक्सपर्ट
चाहेंगे।
एक्सपर्ट।
एक मिनट।
बताइए अनु जी।
मेरे को इसका उत्तर पता है। मैं एक दिन सलमान के घर गया था। वहां पे मेरी शेरा से थोड़ी सुर में खिटपिट हो गई थी। फिर जो शेरा ने मेरे को लात मारी, मैं सीधा शाहरुख के घर जाके गिरा। इतना दूर।
आई नो यार। तू आया था तू।
बताइए कौन सा ऑप्शन लॉक करना चाहेंगे?
सो आई ट्रस्ट शेरा, उसने ऐसा किया होगा तो वो लॉक किया जाए।
ऑप्शन बी, कंप्यूटर जी ऑप्शन बी लॉक कर दिया जाए। पहला बड़ा और 7 करोड़। रुकिए 7 करोड़ नहीं मिलेंगे। आप 500 रुपए का रिचार्ज करा।
ये क्या हो रहा है?
मेरी तो सिकंदर की पेमेंट नहीं आई अभी तक।
हे यार।
हाँ सेटमैक्स। सूर्यवंशी खेल को रद्द कर दिया जाए। सूर्यवंशी हमारे खीर तैयार रखिए।
अरे अमित जी केमो चले।
अरे अब
हम पत्ते खेलेंगे बेड़ो।
पत्ते खेलेंगे। काम पे आ जाओ।
अरे बादशाह लाओ यार।
अरे हट।
अरे यार
हाँ तो तुम बैठ सको तो बैठ जाओ।
बेड़ो मेरा माजी है बेड़ो।
अच्छा
बेड़ो
ये
हमारा
वाला।
ओलंपिक्स चल रहा है बेड़ो।
अमित जी क्या है? अमित जी
अरे इस हाथी को किसने बाहर निकाला यार?
अब बैठ जाइए।
पहले तुम बैठ सको तो बैठो।
वो किए ना, हमारा भैंसा दूध नहीं दे रही थी तो हम जरा ई चेक करने गए थे।
ऐसा लगता है भैंस का सारा दूध तुमने ही पिया है।
अब शांत रहिए। चलिए पहला खेला शुरू करेंगे हम। ये एक मोबाइल के लिए।
जी।
पहला प्रश्न। तो पहला प्रश्न आपके कंप्यूटर
हे यार।
ये हाथी पागल हो जाता है बार बार।
बांध के रखो इसको बेड़ो।
तो प्रश्न है, भारत का राष्ट्र एनिमल
जी
कौन है?
जी
ऑप्शन ए डियर,
ये हे कुछ होता है यार।
ऑप्शन सुनिए, ऑप्शन बी टाइगर।
बेड़ो टाइगर अपना बच्चा है बेड़ो। बेड़ो टाइगर को बीच में नहीं लाने का बेड़ो, टाइगर अपना बच्चा है बेड़ो।
हे जग्गू
लव यू।
जग्गू दादा, उसे यहाँ मत लाओ।
दादा उसने इतना भी अच्छा काम नहीं किया कि बार बार बताना पड़ता आपको।
ऑप्शन सी बकरे।
अरे
हे यार नहीं मैं नहीं।
ऑप्शन डी बफालो।
ओ तुमो।
आप चुप रहिए। आप की लेना चाहेंगे? आप लाइफलाइन भी यूज कर सकते हैं।
जी हम ऑडियंस पोल लेना चाहेंगे।
जी ओके, हम ऑडियंस से ही पूछ लेते हैं। तो आपको क्या लगता है सही जवाब क्या होगा?
हे यार सलमान,
ये तुमको कह रही है।
आपकी माँ ने यही बोला करती थी हमें। अब बैठ जाइए। और एक्सपर्ट कुछ टिप्पणी?
नहीं,
उनके हिसाब से तो टाइगर ही था। अब क्या लेना चाहिए?
उसको तो अंदर ही रखो। टाइगर एक ही था।
मेरी बात सुनो।
टाइगर अभी जिंदा है बेड़ो।
मैं एक्सपर्ट के साथ जाना चाहूंगा।
इसको लेके जाओ, भागो।
अरे यार सलमान तू चुप बैठा कर यार।
लेट मी चेक माय कंप्यूटर। लेट मी चेक। थोड़ा ही टाइम लग रहा है। लेट मी चेक।
यार
बेड़ो बांध के रखो इसको बेड़ो, मैंने बोला बेड़ो बांध के रखो इसको।
इसको कोई दवाई दो इसकी।
आपको मिलता है ये फोन। जीत चुके हैं ये।
इतने शिद्दत से मैंने तुम्हें पाने की कोई।
आप इसमें मेरा 20 रुपए का रिचार्ज कर देना। हो बात करनी है मेरे को।
यार घर बसाने लुटेरे पहले आ गए।
वो आप चलिए अगला प्रश्न
जी।
1 अरब के लिए।
मैं लूंगा।
बेड़ो अरब कटेगा सब में बटेगा बेड़ो। अरब सब लेंगे बेड़ो।
अगर आप ये प्रश्न का सही जवाब देते हैं तो आप 1 अरबपति बन सकते हैं।
मैं बनना चाहूंगा।
सलमान भाई की शादी हो रही है बेड़ो।
सलमान यार
कार्ड।
अब प्रश्न तो सही दीजिए
यार। क्या कर रहा है तू?
तो चलिए प्रश्न है आपकी
शाना बनता है। ये क्या स्क्रीन लगा रखा है? कम कर और कम कर। परफेक्ट। बेड़ो मेरे को एक बात बता, इतना डरता है तो इतना बड़ा शो नहीं होस्ट करता है। बेड़ो बहुत अच्छा काम करता है, मैं इसके लिए मेडल लाया बेड़ो। तालियां।
हमारी जिंदगी का पहला मेडल मिला आपको।
आखिरी
तुम्हारे आने वाली पहली चीज है ये।
कोई बात नहीं। चलिए प्रश्न आपके कंप्यूटर। तो प्रश्न है IAR का मतलब कॉलेज का सबसे बेस्ट प्रो।
आई एम द बेस्ट।
अनु जी आप तो सिंगर भी अच्छे नहीं हैं।
पर मैं आपकी तरह सिंगल तो नहीं हूँ।
दिल पे लगा।
तुम फुटपाथ पे मिलो कभी।
ओके चलिए IAR का
पौधा सदा रख बेड़ो।
कॉलेज का
सीधा रख उसको।
अब सुनिए प्रश्न सुनिए आप। हमारा प्रश्न था IAR का
अरे संभाल के।
ये सीधा
कॉलेज का बेस्ट प्रोफेसर कौन है?
जी
चलिए ऑप्शन ए सुधीर सर।
बस खत्म हो गया।
यार लॉक किया जाए।
ऑप्शन सुनिए। ऑप्शन बी पूजा मैम।
लॉक किया जाए।
ये क्या बात हुई?
लॉक किया जाए।
सलमान यार
नो
बैठ जा यार।
लॉक किया जाए। हमको सुनना ही नहीं, लॉक किया जाए।
सुनिए ऑप्शन सी सचिन वैद सर।
बेड़ो लॉक करो बेड़ो फैन फॉलोइंग बहुत है अपने भाई का बेड़ो। लव यू लॉक करो बेड़ो।
अरे तुमको मार्क्स मिलेगा, बैठो।
एंड ऑप्शन डी सारे प्रोफेसर बहुत अच्छे हैं, बेस्ट।
देखो अम्मी जान कहा करती थी।
तुम्हारी अम्मी जान धीरे करती थी, पहले यहाँ जवाब दो।
अरे यार अम्मी जान कहा करती
थी। तुम्हारी अम्मी जान वाइब्रेशन मोड में बोलती थी क्या?
अरे पर यार अम्मी जान कहा करती थी।
अरे तुम्हारी अम्मी जान कॉलेज आई थी क्या?
एडमिशन के वक्त तो आई थी।
बेड़ो तुम्हारी अम्मी जान का एडमिशन हुआ तब कॉलेज था क्या?
मेरे एडमिशन के वक्त आई थी।
ये इंसान फेल हुआ है, समझ आ रहा है? ये फेल हुआ है।
बैठिए।
आप नन भी बोल सकते हैं। माय फेवरेट ऑप्शन, वेरी फेवरेट ऑप्शन, नन ऑफ द अबव।
जी तो
बेड़ो कॉलेज नहीं करवाने का बेड़ो।
यार सलमान देख के आंसर देना।
बकरी तुम क्या कहना चाहोगे?
मैं जो तुम चाहो।
देखो वैसे कहना तो हम कुछ और चाहेंगे, पर हमें 3 साल इस कॉलेज में पढ़ना भी है।
जी
तो डी को लॉक किया जाए।
ओके लेट मी चेक करना कैसे है।
बैठना।
इसको गुदगुली करने के लिए पूरा ऑक्टोपस लगता है।
अब जैसा कि आपको बोला था, आप सबको मिलेगा 1 अरब।
मैं लेगा।
यार सलमान नहीं, अरब तो मेरा है।
अरब का है बेड़ो।
दफन कर दूंगा मैं।
देखो तुम्हारे अरब को, देखो देखो। एक काम कर सलमान।
नहीं चाहिए बेड़ो, नहीं चाहिए।
मैं हूँ अल हबीबी, तुम सब के लिए लाई खजूरी।
खुद खाओ, खाने की जरूरत है तुम खाओ। इसको लेके जाओ, लेके जाओ, फुटपाथ पे सुलाओ इसको।
हम नहीं जाएगी ऐसे, दुबई से इतना लंबा सफर करके आई है।
बेड़ो इसके पास लाइन नहीं है तो कुछ भी बोले जा रही है बेड़ो। हटाओ इसको बेड़ो।
बजट खत्म, बाय बाय।
वो तो शो देख के पता चला था।
बदला लेगी हम, अरब से तेल लाके तेरे को जला देगी, बदला लेगी।
तुम किसी के घर से खाना लो, जाओ इसको खाना दो कोई।
यार दुबई हमने भी देखा है, ठीक है।
हमने तो अरब दिया था, अभी इनको अरबपति नहीं बनना, हम की करें। चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं, आगे बढ़ते हैं। अगला
मेरा ना मेरे साथ
हम खेला कंटिन्यू करेंगे, कंटिन्यू करेंगे हमरा खेला।
करो करो।
तो अगला प्रश्न होगा पत्तों के लिए।
अरे अमित जी आ गए, अमित जी आ गए।
हे ये तो अमित जी वर्सेस अमित जी हो गया।
क्या चल रहा है हमारे शो पे?
हमरा खेला चल रहा है सर।
माइक पे बोलिए, आवाज नहीं आ रही।
सर खेला है हमरा।
क्या हमारा खेला है? केबीसी किसका है बताइए?
अमित जी।
हमरा है, हमरा हमरा।
रुकिए, पुलिस को बुलाते हैं। पुलिस
सर सर
पुलिस इधर आइए, चलिए।
सलमान भाग जाए यार।
बेड़ो मेरा बच्चा है तू, मेरा बच्चा है तू।
ये देखिए हमारे शो में कौन कौन आ गया है।
बेड़ो मेरा बच्चा है तू।
कौन कीकू? कौन कीकू भाई?
बेड़ो मेरा बच्चा है तू।
कौन है ये?
भाग गया बेड़ो।
ये सीट छोड़िए।
कौन हो तुम?
मेरा बच्चा है तू।
सीट टूट
मेरा
जाएगी,
बच्चा।
छोड़ दीजिए भाई।
अरे मैं ये भाग रहे, ये भाग रहे।
हिरन किसने मारा था?
हमारा खेला।
हिरन किसने मारा था? हिरन किसने मारा था?
तुम्हें रहना मेरे साथ। तुम्हें रहना।
गोली मार दूंगा।
आ जाऊं मैं अपनी पे।
आ जाओ।
मैं तो नकली हूँ, मैं तो टाइम पर पैसे
इनको।
कमाने के लिए करते रहते हैं।
ले जाओ इन सबको।
ए कंप्यूटर कहाँ छोड़ के?
ए बजा रे।
कब दिखे तू बबल दिल का भी काम तमाम है, बस तेरी धूम धाम है, बस तेरी धूम।
आयो स्टेज पे।
थैंक यू गाइस।
थैंक यू गाइस। थैंक यू।
एक सेल्फी हो जाए हम सबके साथ एक बार।
एक आजा भाई।
कैमरा इसको रखना।
कैमरा
थैंक यू सो मच।
लव यू ऑल, लव यू ऑल।
आग लगा दी आग।
बंद
रहना
करो।
मेरे साथ।
बस बाहर नीचे बाहर है। हट जा।
Can we have a huge round of applause for the cast of Kaun Banega Chorpati? Moving on to the second last performance of the evening. For the celebration of talent, we present a high-energy Bollywood fusion with rhythm and confidence. Please welcome Maithili, Princey, Abhilipsa and Kavya with a huge round of applause, please. Thank you so much, Maithili and team. Can we have a huge round of applause again, please?
Thank you. And now moving towards the last performance of the day. Due to a technical error, the mic was not working. I would like to call upon Aneri and Devanjana to sing their song again. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them?
Hello.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello.
हेलो हेलो हाँ अभी आ रही है ठीक है हाँ अरे यार मैं बोलूँ चल हाँ ठीक है मतलब तो मैंने सबसे वो बोला था हाय गाइस सॉरी मेरी फ्रेंड की आवाज़ नहीं आई थी बिल्कुल भी जब हम गा रहे थे सॉरी अगर आपको बोर होगा बट हम वापस गाएंगे थैंक यू
चाहे कुछ न कहना भले चुप तू रहना मुझे है पता तेरे प्यार का खामोश चेहरा आंखों पे पहरा खुद है गवाह तेरे प्यार का तेरी झुकी नजर तेरी हर अदा मुझे कह रही है ये रास्ता कोई शक है जो कि इन दिनों तेरे पहलो दिल पे है छा गया तेरी झुकी नजर तेरी हर अदा मुझे कह रही है ये रास्ता तेरी जुल्फ जब भी बिखर जाती है ए हंसी तू हंसी और हो जाती है जो किताबों में पढ़ते रहे आज तक वो परी हमको तुझ में नजर आती है तेरी ही बाहों में पनाहों में रहना मुझे हरदम सदा तेरी ही यादों में निगाहों में रहना मुझे हरदम सदा तेरी ही बाहों में पनाहों में रहना मुझे हरदम सदा हरदम सदा हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी आनंद उत्सव ने गरबानी रमझट साथे लावी हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी झांझर ने झड़कारे मारी सखियों साथे लावी मोती वेराणा ચોખમાં આવ્યા અંબે માં ચોખમાં જગમગ થાય રે આવ્યા અંબે માં મોતી વેરાણા ચોખમાં આવ્યા અંબે માં ચોખમાં જગમગ થાય રે આવ્યા અંબે માં उड़ाओ लाल गुलाल के आव्या अंबे माँ सुखमा जगमग
Hello. Thank you so much. I think it was really a fantastic day for us. We started with bunch of interactive talks, and we are ending up with dance and songs. So this is how the IAR family welcomes you on day one of undergraduate student induction program 2025-26. So before I call the session of the day, I would like to have a group photo with all of you. So please be where you are, and we're gonna move. We're gonna turn around, right? So you be where you are. चलिए जो भी लोग पीछे बैठे हुए हैं वो जल्द से जल्द आगे आ जाइए. अगर बीच में एक आध चेयर्स दो चेयर्स खाली रहेगी तो वो फोटो अच्छा नहीं आएगा. इट इज अ काइंड रिक्वेस्ट टू ऑल ऑफ यू. जो भी पीछे बैठे हुए सब लोग थोड़े आगे आ जाइए. हेल्प अस हियर. इट्स गोइंग टू बी क्विक. So while you move forward, let me give you the glimpse of what we are going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be having bunch of